Ta-da! We are here!
Yo,
Yo! Um, I'm not 100% ready. I literally just got out of the shower and I prepped enough. I had to run errands today, so my day was kind of ruined. Okay. I'm ready probably.
probably.
Enough.
I believe in you.
Who are we missing? Sterling.
Blake,
Yes.
who also has a headache.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're missing my good friend Groovy.
I don't do groovy.
Yeah, idiot.
It's right there in the channel, though.
I don't do groovy. Because I like to I share my Discord stream so that y'all can hear not only the royalty free music, but also the sound effects and stuff that I have playing. Like this. You know?
Fair.
Because I want to make it feel like you're in the market. Like actually in the market. Oh, speaking of which, let me put up my sign that signifies I've begun streaming. And I must turn on my mouse pad because I have an RGB mouse pad. It's so cute.
Turn on your mouse pad. I don't think that's ever anything I ever expected to hear.
You've seen my mouse pad. It's RGB. Good morning, alien.
Don't
It's it's not
don't
morning
remember
though.
that. Good morning, alien. Alien could have just woken up. Don't worry about it.
It's morning somewhere. That's true. But yeah, how's everyone's day going so far?
I want to die.
I woke up
Um,
3 hours ago.
ooh, you should drop pics in the Discord.
But I also got my depression meds refilled finally. Or
Hog.
antidepressants. Very pog.
Who needs them?
Me.
The
I have
pills that
depression.
the pills that give you depression.
Only for like 2 months and then they start to work. Come on.
That's valid. Ooh, okay. I'll check that out right now, actually. I'm at the vids. Make sure it is. Ooh, okay. I want to click on it, but I have a feeling it's clicky, and I want to hear the clicky, so I'm gonna mute.
No. Click on it.
Okay. Oh, it is muted.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, that's so cool, alien. That's so cool. Oh. That's awesome. I have a little wireless Logitech piece of crap that I love so much. It's amazing. I love it. I will eventually upgrade. Um but for now it works. That's all that matters. I was currently watching Alki. Let me put my little love emotes. Ow. My fucking jaw snapped like a bajillion times. So, you've, yeah, I don't travel a lot. My computer just sits right here, so I don't need it to travel. But, Mike, you created a monster
What do you mean?
with the tarot.
Oh,
I've
you're
already
welcome.
I've already funded or backed another tarot.
You're welcome.
Which one was it again?
No, I
Oh.
I just did it. It's like the opal.
Ah.
It's like the complete opposite. It's so pretty and shiny and like gold and pink and not dark and broody. I needed something to be like,
Balance.
now that I've destroyed your soul, let me let me patch it up real quick.
But you love those
Oh
tarot
my
cards, don't you?
God, I do so much. Like honestly, like if I'm being completely honest, some of the gilded edging is already starting to chip away just because how much I handle them.
Nice.
I'm like,
Well,
I feel so bad. I'm like, oh my God, no, I don't want to ruin them. They're so pretty. But at the same time,
They're
I'm
also
like,
meant to be used and
yeah,
read, so
I'm like, I love them so much. Like, this is just me showing them how much I love them.
you saying dark and broody can't be beautiful, Gray?
No, I'm not saying that.
You said the other ones are so beautiful and stuff, and then you said that yours are dark and broody.
It's, it's like, it's hard to be seen as like a light and positive deck. That's what I should say.
They were two separate thoughts, Slug. They weren't a comparison.
Yeah.
Shut up, booter.
Shut up, slug.
I won't.
No. Make me, daddy.
I'll drive over there right now.
You're not daddy. You're a bitch.
Wait, I lied. My license expired. I'm staying home.
Correct.
Oh my God. Y'all are wild.
Because we hate each other.
Gray caps and brown switches instead of linear. That's so nice. Like, that's just a really nice keyboard. I'm so excited for you. Use it! Have fun! Play more Risk of Rain with me.
no.
I'm talking to Alien.
I know, but Risk of Rain, no.
What?
I'll play Risk of Rain with you.
I know.
That's how you get sucked into a rabbit hole of never-ending bullshit.
I love Risk of Rain. I've already been sucked into the rabbit hole.
Oh dear.
But yeah. Oh, I've got my jaw cracking and snapping left and right. I might actually take a moment, let you guys look at my empty bedroom while I go make a cup of coffee so that I can actually run this game. Because I woke up way too early to a phone call. So but I'm full. I've eaten. I ate well. I ate something filling, so I'm not like terribly hungry where I'm munching the entire game, hopefully. So there's that. And yeah, I just need coffee now to get my brain schmeat going. I think that's what I want to do. That's the plan. All right. I will be right back. Y'all can stare at my Snorlax breathing in the background. And I'll just leave you guys right here. I have no need to go to a BRB screen. Y'all can talk to that. And also, that would reset the timer anyways. I ain't doing that. I'll be back.
Wait, we're supposed to be talking to chat.
Oh shoot,
Uh,
yeah.
I believe that was given to us as an option. And I, for one, hate chat, so I won't.
well, you
Stream
suck.
responsibilities.
I'm salty because for some reason on this computer, my DM's vault refuses to keep all the content I put in, so I have to upload the content every time
Oofers.
and
Sorry,
fix the
alien.
things that I have to alter every time because I need to add stuff to the content that's here.
You just add this stuff and then export that file.
Remember when I tried to export the files from this computer and it didn't work?
What if you do it on your laptop
You
and
think
then
I
send it
have
to
that sort
yourself?
of energy in my life?
Yes. Which is why I said it. 'Cause it'll save you energy in the future.
Yeah. That's never made me do something before.
That's also true. What if I say I'll give you a bag of salt vinegar chips if you do it?
That's bribery.
Yeah.
And it's likely to work.
It's not like he's like a government official or something.
That
As
you
far as I
know
know.
of.
Yeah.
Hey, Slug, does this work?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put this into my orc brew. Or yeah, my DM's fault. I don't know if it's gonna mess up anything that I have. I'm never just double everything.
It would replace things that it copies.
Ah. Let's hope it doesn't fuck anything up. Invalid out orc brew file.
Yep, that's what I thought. You think any of us are going to make a roll this session?
No.
I think at this point we should just go as far as possible without rolling.
Go the entire
That would be
campaign.
cool.
Yeah.
Zero combat, zero interactions that are important enough to need a roll.
Or
Yeah.
we're so good at conversations that we just convince them without needing to roll.
As soon as I get even a hint of the words roll for initiative, I'm running. Full
running
speed.
away. I will not be doing that. I would like to run instead.
What is happening?
We're trying
Oh,
to.
nothing.
Don't worry about it.
I don't
We're not
trust you.
conspiring.
You shouldn't.
We're just ruining your
You
game.
never should.
I decided to get two things that were very temperature from each other.
Oh, I hate that.
Sometimes that's good, though.
Sounded
No.
good.
Was it good?
Not for me.
I got ice cream, and then I was like, ooh, hot coffee. Or I got hot coffee, and then I was like, ooh, ice cream. And now I ate the ice cream, and I was like, oh, cold, cold, cold. Coffee. Hot, 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 hot. It was a mistake. Truly.
Sounds like it.
But it was coffee flavored ice cream. How was I gonna pass this up?
By
You'd think
just
they'd
saying
both
no
go
to it.
together perfectly.
Nah. I would never say no to coffee. Who do you think I am?
I've offered you coffee and you have had said no before, so
That's true.
Ooh. Damn, Gray.
Now that my body's like, you've consumed. It's sneeze time? And I'm like, no, I took literally 2 bites of coffee ice cream. You're like, consume. No. No consume, please.
Consume.
Bless you.
I will not sneeze.
I know, that's why I'm saying bless you, so you don't sneeze.
I'm using my willpower to prevent sneezing on stream.
Somebody already said, bless you. Now it'd be rude to not sneeze.
Listen.
No, it's the thing. You say bless you right before someone sneezes. They're just not gonna sneeze.
Exactly, and that makes them rude. And you should hold it over their head forever.
I won't, because I do it on purpose so they don't sneeze.
Because once I start sneezing, I do not stop.
Like a fucking dad.
That's fair.
Gray is not daddy.
Don't tell that to my daughter.
That's wrong.
This
Prove
hand
it.
sanitizer that says rose water and ivy is so nice. It not only says it, it smells like it too. I don't know why.
I was gonna say it just says it.
Listen, I'm not mentally here.
Where are you mentally?
Planning the session.
Fair.
Why?
3 minutes before we start, as it should be. Or it's way less, or it's way more than 3 minutes, but still.
10 minutes before we start, yeah. Okay. Go to my boop, shaboop, shaboop, boop, 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 boop. No, I don't want it. I want it up here. No, I don't. Go. Thank you. I'll scoot you over here, actually. And I'll scoot you over here. There we go. Sign in. Goggle. Goggle. Did it sign me out of all of my Gmail accounts? If so,
Oof.
cool, I guess. New page. By the way, everyone in chat can hear me typing
Clicky clack.
because I'm using my
Clickety-clack.
my internet typewriter. I guess I should probably turn that down, volume down a little bit. I need to hear the tippity taps because if I don't, my brain doesn't work right.
Brain hurty.
Brain hurt juice. There you go. It's much quieter now. I'm absolutely going to sneeze at some point today. I didn't get boba
Do it.
today either.
Travesty.
I felt very good. You know, you ever just do something nice just to do something nice and get rewarded and you're like, oh,
No.
I was just doing something nice to do something nice.
No, I've never done something nice.
Well, yeah, you're Booter.
I always forget that people can't see me nod when I'm in a call with just my voice, so I nodded to all of that in response, being like, yeah, I've done that before, and then it took me up until just now to realize that nobody saw that.
Yeah. Alien, what you're hearing is writer.bighugelabs.com. It's an internet typewriter. You can choose like different type sounds. There's like an electric typewriter and a I think I'm using the electric typewriter one. I'm not sure. No, I'm using the manual typewriter.
Now, since when did typewriters have electricity?
When electricity was invented.
I was like, it's
That doesn't
actually
sound
very,
right.
very common.
But I prefer using the manual just because hearing, I don't know what it is about it, but like seeing the words and hearing the sounds come back just helps make this loop of my brain. It makes it happy.
Why don't you just get a mechanical keyboard?
I will! I will! I'm kind of fucking cheap.
You can get a cheap mechanical keyboard.
I will, but like, this is free.
And also, tarot cards.
Yeah.
Well, Gray didn't buy the corrupted ones.
Yes, they were a gift and now I'm hooked.
Well, yeah, but also Gray bought a stream layout for tarot readings.
I did. I did.
Gray,
What?
why?
I'm gonna do tarot readings on stream now. Congratulations.
No, I
say
believe
that-
that makes your headache get worse.
You say
considering
that
I've
like
done
you
it to
didn't
myself.
already look for every opportunity you possibly could to slip tarot readings into your games.
Yeah, it did. Are we really surprised? Like, are we really surprised?
Not in the slightest.
My name is called Vapor Witch.
No, it's the Vapor Witch, actually.
True.
We established this earlier.
The Vapor Witch.
I am the Vapor Witch. So. Exactly.
The
Also,
one and only.
I do like to pay for layouts. I started out with a free layout to see if streaming was something that was for me. And that's my gaming layout. It's free, whatever. That's fine. I like it a lot. It's a good layout. But I also believe in supporting small artists, small businesses, stuff like that. So any chance I can get where I can pay someone for work that they've done that helps me, that I like, that I think's cool, like, heck yeah, I'm gonna do it. Do I even have water? I do.
Hydrate.
Or dihydrate.
How does one dihydrate?
I think that's
Dehydrating.
Drowning.
Well, they wouldn't be dehydrating, they would be dehydrating.
I think drowning is what you're referring to.
I think, you know what? That valid. I accept. Drowning is dehydrating.
That's fair.
Makes sense to me. I think we should all just spam hydrate until Gray dehydrates.
I can spam 18 right now if I wanted to.
I'm saving up all of my points so that I can eventually help out with getting Gray put into a dress.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's what I was gonna do.
Dang it.
Fancy dress stream.
Yes, we're gonna make you DM in a fancy dress.
Oh my god.
But we gotta save it for like when there's like a reason, like our characters would be dressing up or something.
Dinner party.
Good luck.
Yeah.
That's 15,000.
I mean-
I think we
Some of us
save.
are pretty getting there. So
I
Yeah,
think we just
like
save all of our points till the end of the campaign, and then the very last session, we just blow them all on everything we can.
well, sounds don't play, so it would either be just hydrate, stretches, or we make Gray wear their Pikachu, Eevee,
both of them.
Kigurumis, and a fancy dress all at the same
fancy
time.
dress
Oh my god.
underneath. Oh yeah. All the same thing.
I think we get fancy dress, and then just make Gray stream drinking water for a few hours straight.
This is the water drinking stream. Welcome.
I would throw up. The
Gotta
worst
drink
part
that.
is I can't drink tap water. So like I'd have to like you have to warn me so I have enough bottles of water to prepare.
It's gonna be the last session, mate. You're prepared already. You got this. I believe in your drinking ability.
Congratulations, this is the last session. Goodbye.
Oh,
I guess we're
okay.
spamming drinks now.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Make them drink.
I told you last session they're
Do it.
spamming drinks.
I mean, yeah, like you're just setting yourself up for failure there.
Please, no.
I'm gonna make you go to the store mid-game so you can buy more water to drink. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god. We've got a minute 43 to a minute 40.
Anyone who's willing to throw away 100 channel points for a test, I want you to redeem hydrate, and then I can reject the request, and I want to see if you get refunded those 100.
You do not. You do not get
Oh.
refunded. No.
What? That's whack.
Yeah, because I would like that to be able just so that people don't try to redeem I should put that in the thing like during game time. Oh, you
But-
do get refunded.
Okay, you know what? Someone just do it, and then I'll reject it, and then we'll see.
I almost did it to like help.
I don't even know
Thank
how
you,
to do it.
Reverse. Oh yeah,
Anytime.
it does refund. Because
Does
I
it?
just hover over the X and it says reject and refund the points.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. So if you see anyone like do blurps while we're gaming, just go ahead and refund those because can't play.
Uh-huh.
I don't have the blurps up while we're gaming.
Will do.
I don't even know how to do it, so
That's
You
the
click
minute.
on the planchettes at the bottom
look
where
at
it
that.
has the number.
Let's open up a.
Why is hydrate a tree?
Gotta water the tree. I don't know. I didn't pick a different.
Gray is a tree.
I am a tree.
Water to plant. No, Gray is a bunch of bees in a skin suit.
That's true. That's
Remember,
true.
we talked about that.
Yeah, and the bees, where do bees make their hives? Typically trees.
Or in the
By
ground.
definition,
depending
Gray
on
is a
what kind of
tree.
bees.
All right. Let's do properties, and we will select the chosen map to be our little picture for now. Wait, no. Save the changes. There we go.
According to alien sound alerts, are things that cannot be refunded. Yeah, because with Morbid redeeming Lucifer Hello Bad Guys, there's no, nothing showed up in the queue.
Okay.
So-
Well, I should probably put that in. I don't know. Use common sense. that's my don't.
If you want to ruin a game by having a sound alert, you kind of deserve to lose those points.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh. Be more hydrates.
Oh my god! I finished the water. I don't have any more. Wait, I think I have
Okay.
Get
Oh,
more!
Is there
You
water in
guys
here?
just
Hold on.
imagine
Yes.
the bonk sound alert coming on right as a character, like a playable character dies.
Yeah.
I
See,
mean-
that's the kind of stuff I want to avoid. But can we get
Rough.
can we get a shout out for lovely Becca? She I think is currently streaming So she's under recent follower right there. She's currently streaming, and she followed me yesterday. It was very nice of her. I was like, oh, you didn't have to, but we'll get a little shout out. No, Becca Stanush.
Oh, no, at the time it was still Odal.
Oh,
God damn it.
Odal also followed me 2 hours ago, which I appreciate. So, but oh, I have to show you something really cool. For I learned how to do the text to speech for the sound alerts when people resubscribe. So now when you resubscribe, a text to speech will happen. Not on the chosen one, obviously, because well, I don't need that. I don't need that happening. But let's get some sounds going. And we will turn these down just a little bit because these are a little loud. Okay, one tick up, and that's good. Perfect. Ta-da! So, my players, if I do end up clicking away from the thing again and you are unable to hear the sounds, please tell me, because I realized that happened last session, that I clicked to general chat and came back and I didn't continue streaming my window. So while stream heard all of the lovely sound effects and things that were going on, you guys didn't. Because
I don't get to listen to it anyways. If I stream or watch a stream at the same time as trying to Discord, my internet says no.
Yeah. And basically what I'm saying is if you would like, you know, I always appreciate you guys watching the stream, but I don't play ads or anything like that, so it doesn't really bother me if my viewer count is low. If you can tune in to the sound effects that are happening, that's what I would prefer you guys to watch. Because I would prefer you to be on Discord and dealing with that rather than being on the stream. But that's your personal choice. That's your personal preference. It's what I prefer, just because sometimes there's some like eerie music or like cool sound effects that I'm trying to do. The only exception is our lovely Bimp, who is modding the stream. So, right now it isn't important, but eventually there will be sound effects for like fighting and other things like that. So just keep that in mind, that is what is going on while you guys are doing that thing. I don't know, I spaced. Anyways, so now for it begins. Who would like to recap last session for a lovely bronze point that'll only be used this game?
I forgot this was the thing that we did. I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, so last game we started off with everybody getting introduced at the big main church of the Allfather, whose specific name I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'm looking at the thing. His name is Hayfears. We all got introduced at the Temple of Hayfears and learned through one of the abbots that our mission as the Chosen was to go and kill the Blue Witch. Yes, the Blue Witch, the leader of Amon. For the most part, we all seemed kind of shocked on that, but we then went and were led to our rooms within the temple. And then, after a little bit of shenanigans of just kind of meeting each other and talking, we went to go and eat dinner in the main hall and interacted with a guy whose name I don't remember off the top of my head also, but it was similar. It was Anton, if I remember correctly. And he said that he could show us around the next day, and that Anton was not having that because he felt like he was being replaced by an NPC. But then after that, our friend, Spirit Shadow Grace, or just Spirit at the time, went to the Temple of Merrick to ask for some kind of forgiveness. We weren't told exactly what they were looking to be forgiven for, but they went to go and ask for some form of forgiveness. And then after that, Mina went to the Temple of Seminica to talk to her abbot, and there was a discussion that happened there. And then that was, I think, everything that happened.
Yep, that's where we left off. That's a wonderful SparkNotes version. I love it. Which is why I have you guys explain it, because I'll go on a million tangents and start, like, absolutely taking up way too much time. But, yes, congratulations. You are awarded a bronze. Let me go ahead and put that in our server of inspiration given. One.
Go Sterling.
Ooh.
Session bronze. Sterling. So, as you can see, if you click on that channel, this is just a reminder for everyone in stream and everyone playing the game that at the start, bronze inspiration is adding 1d6 to any roll except for damage. Silver is adding advantage to a roll. Gold is one reroll, and all of these exclude death saves. Inspiration is granted from roleplay. Any inspiration granted from recaps is deleted at the end of the game. So, please keep that in mind while you guys are playing, that at the end of the game, if you have a session bronze, that it is only good for that session.
Righty.
But, moving on. So, where we left off was Mina speaking with her abbot. And once the conversation had completed, it was time for her to figure out whether or not her friends had idly waited by or gone off and done their own thing. Speaking of which, Enton, did you ever figure out something fun for them to do, or did you stand about awkwardly?
Enton currently isn't in the call right now. I think he had to restart his computer.
Computer's restarting.
Oh no! Oh, is it in general?
Yes.
Ah, yay. Hold on, I have the perfect thing. Because this is specifically Enton's decision. Let me just pause that really quick, and we will go to
Sure, is this DMCA friendly?
Best of. On hold music. I love it.
I don't know. It's just funny. I think this is worth it.
This is Mina taking a very, very, very long time to walk from the archive out to the main, like, worship area. She just walking real slow. And for whatever reason, the camera is following her.
Who or what is your patron god, Mina? Which temple are we at?
Oh, Seminica.
Seminica. Okay.
Goddess of fate.
Actually, yeah.
I thought that was...
There is a secondary title to that. Let me look it up. I don't think I added it to Fate and Chance.
Okay.
So that's something that I needed to Um.
On character information, I'm the only one listed underneath, like, the one that says all the gods in their title.
I know, because I never got to it.
We've got an Enton.
Yo.
Welcome
Welcome.
back.
Okay, let's. There you go.
So now Mina finally actually walks out into the main worship room to see...
Yes, so, Enton, what was the fun thing that you had decided for everyone?
Literally nothing.
So you just... Okay, that's what I thought.
Did anyone else come up with an idea in the time we were waiting? Or something you'd want to do in this city?
I feel like Nivell Creeds would have said, I just want to explore the city. And I don't know if you would have asked, like, where in the city, and I think it would just been like a back and forth of, like, where do you want to go? I don't know, you decide. I can't, you decide. And I feel like that would last 30 minutes. We're just waiting there.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, you all wait. Oh, thank you, Meta Modern Mage. Welcome. I see, I just looked back and I was like, ah, someone new. So, oh, I need to make a link. There's a link down below to my YouTube that has the first episode linked. And every episode will be downloaded and uploaded to YouTube after by the next day. I am not editing it at all. You get what you get. All right. So, basically, Mina finally, after hearing all of this and having this conversation with her abbot Winby, she walks out and her eyes fall on her friends, still standing there, just kind of staring at their feet, shuffling about. I feel at this point that since no one had made a decision, that no one was, like, suggesting anything either. It was just like, oh yeah,
All right. So, seeing this, Mina just kind of walks out and, like, not face plants, or not like, what's the word?
Facepalm.
Facepalm.
Yeah, facepalm. Not like facepalm under the forehead, because then she'd be slapping herself directly in her extra eyes. She kind of facepalms on her cheek that doesn't have an extra eye on it, and just walks back over and looks at everybody and was like, so you guys didn't figure anything to do, huh?
Just looking at the ground in shame.
Alright, let's go find something to do then. And Mina kind of just, like, tries to start ushering people out the door.
Hold on. Let me click away from that. Click back to that. Okay. Oh, it's still way different size now. But yes. So you begin to usher people to get the heck out of there, because they are a helpless sponge that you love so much.
That I met earlier today.
That you met earlier today.
Neville Creed's gonna turn to Mina and say, so, how was your talk with your abbot? Did you get what you wanted out of it?
Not necessarily. I came with a few questions, and at the very least, they weren't answered in the way that I was hoping for. But I mean, I got this, and Mina reaches into, like, underneath the cloak that she's wearing and pulls out the biography that she was given. And this is a biography of one of the past chosen of Seminica, and that's at the very least something that'll be interesting for me to read through and learn. But and it certainly wasn't a wasted trip, even though I didn't necessarily get all of the answers I was looking for, but I didn't really necessarily expect to. But regardless, let's find something to do. You guys all need we all need to have some fun in the next few days.
So, with this, you guys exit, and it is now full-on dusk. People have begun turning on lamps and such to illuminate the streets. Even though it is not fully darkness yet, people are preparing for darkness, which is coming. It gets dark early enough, it being spring soon. And with that, you all are free to wander about the town. Where are you going to go?
Well, and then, do you know any cool places that we could go? That would still be open.
I start sweating.
Where do you like to go? Like when you're have a day off from your responsibilities, where do you go?
I usually just stay at the Church of Argana. I don't really leave it too often.
Do you think Antoine would know of anything fun to do?
Wow.
I clench my fist.
Well, I suppose we could just go back to the church and find something to do at the church. We could just hang out, talk, figure out something to do until we all go to bed.
Did somebody say slumber party?
No, we have different rooms.
Slumber parties are... well, I'm sure there's a common room somewhere.
Could play a game together. Though I don't know
Yeah?
what we play.
I like that idea. We should get to know each other. We're gonna be working with each other a lot over the next rest of our lives.
Anybody know any good get-to-know-me kind of games? We could do... Is it 2 truths and a lie, or is it 3 truths and a lie? Anybody?
It's 2 truths and a lie is the actual game.
Okay. We could do
Sorry,
that
I thought you were asking in character.
Oh, yeah. But... yeah, we could do that when we get back to the church to just kind of find out some information about each other. We'd be better at working together if we know each other a bit more closely.
Anton nods, pretending to know what we're talking about.
I assume we're also all walking back in the direction of the church at this point.
Well, we need to make sure we're all back at the church together. Is anybody else out? I know Spirit wanted to go out. We probably shouldn't play a game, all of us with one person left out. That would probably be very bad.
That could be taken as rude. Out of character, did Spirit tell us where they were going?
I believe that Spirit said, I think Spirit said that they were also heading out, but to a different church, I think. Spirit, do you recall if you told them where you were going or not? I'm trying to remember. Um... Let me see. We'll say for sake of ease that Spirit did mention that, they were going to another church and they would be back soon. But I believe that Spirit would probably be back before you guys, as Spirit's church was much closer and, their task was shorter.
Alright, so
why don't we go back, gather some snacks, gather Dendrick and Spirit, and play this Two Truths lie game.
that sounds like a plan to me.
Does everybody agree? I don't want to do anything that we don't all agree on.
This is fine with me.
All right. So you guys head back to the Church of Hayfears. And with that, you enter and head up to your guys' rooms, I believe, would be the best course of action.
I suppose, unless there's like a place that we could go that was like a common room. I'd probably not like the dining hall, that seems odd, but if there's like a small area that we could all sit without being in each other's rooms, because I don't know if that would be considered frowned upon by the church, but we could all just hang out in a room.
Why don't we just gather in the hallway outside of our rooms? If that is... Or we could gather outside. I wouldn't mind that.
Well, first thing, we should probably make sure that Spirit's actually here, and that they're not out doing whatever it was that they were doing.
Alright, so first stop, I guess, whoever's door is closest, Dendrick or Spirit, I'm gonna knock on their door.
I think, for sake of ease, we'll say Dendrick.
Knock, knock. Dendrick, would you like to come outside?
You're gonna hear like just a couple of, I wouldn't say banging sounds, but obviously startled. And then the door is just gonna crack open. Hi, for what?
We think it would be very helpful if we all got to know each other better since we're going to be working with each other.
Oh, I thought we were gonna be doing that tomorrow. I'm a little, indisposed right now.
That's alright. If you get the time, feel free to come out. We don't want you to miss out on anything, so we might not play the game if you're not there. But please continue with your work. I'm sorry that came off like I was guilt tripping you. I was not trying to guilt trip you. I was just trying to be honest.
It's fine. I understand. Just let me know if everyone's actually here.
Will do. Sorry to disturb you. And then I'm gonna let him close his door.
Alright, I suppose we can check with Spirit next. Or was there anybody else? No, I think it was Spirit and Dendrick who hadn't gone with, right? Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you would be right in that.
So then I guess Probably not at the same time, but when that interaction was done, Mina would probably go up to Spirit's door and give him a knock, and just to see if there's any like response to the knock.
Do
they open the door?
Spirit, we were thinking of playing like a get to know you kind of game so that we could all know about a little bit more about each other before we start working together, because we'll all work together better if we know each other more. So, if you want to come and join us, we'll probably be out in the hall, and you can come and join us.
They nod.
All right. Mina gives a little slightly awkward wave and then backs away from the door to can go and like get into the little huddle that we had probably created at this point. So it seems for now we're probably missing 2 people for the night. Do we maybe just want to hold off until tomorrow and do this later?
Yeah. Neville still like kind of cringing because he feels like really awkward after like he feels like he was really intrusive to Dendrick, so he's just kind of like, biting his lower lip like, and then he's just gonna like nod his head and silently walk into his room.
Ah, the cringe.
Well, since everybody else is also just kind of separating out, Mina gives a little, like, nod of, all right, good night, everybody, and then goes into her room as well.
She has a book to read.
Yes, she does.
So, with that, you all retire for the night. Does anyone want to do anything that night, or have anything that they would like to, particularly?
Wait, no. What does Enton do after the other 2 leave?
Are we just chilling here?
Yes. We're just standing in the hall.
Just wait, see if you're gonna leave too, or if you want like help with something. Just waiting awkwardly.
Nothing happens for like a minute. Vimp's just gonna good night.
Good night.
Steps awkwardly into her room.
Do you close the door this time?
Yes.
Okay.
And now I'm just alone in the hall.
Yep.
I'll wait there for like 5-10 more minutes. Just making sure no one needs help, and I'll go to my room.
When you go to touch the door handle, it shocks you.
Stop it. We've been over this. No shocking.
You swear you feel little electrical pulses, almost like giggling.
I pull out my good old rag and open the door with that.
And you head inside.
Try to lure him out with some metal bits that I have just around the room for him to jump to.
A small little electrical cloud billows out of your shirt in the front and just kind of jumps between little metal pieces all throughout the room and all across the floor that you have. The air feels tight and like you know how like you know the feeling of a thunderstorm when it feels like the air feels electrified. You feel that it zaps around and has its little fun before finally calming down. It's been bored. You can tell.
And I go to just do my basic preparation for sleep, which is probably a lot more complicated than everyone else.
Poor kid. But yeah. So, you do. And night falls, and you all do your respective routines before bed, or lack thereof, as some of you are probably very, very tired still. Bimp.
This time she actually takes the time to take everything off and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think once she was relatively sure that everybody else had like gone to bed, Mina will take out the tome, her significant tome, and grab whatever writing utensil she has and flip to a page that's like halfway filled with written out names and fill in all of the names and titles of everybody who she can remember from the day that she's met, just like line by line filling out one person after another into the book. And then once that's done, she closes it and puts it away. In like a relatively hidden spot, like under her pile of cloaks.
I see. Anyone else have any special nightly routines?
Yeah, I mean, Dendrick probably would be taking out his notebook and copying symbols and trying to learn what they mean. But other than that, head right to sleep.
Just doing my basic rituals to prevent my body from exploding while I'm sleeping.
Just casual.
You know, the usual stuff.
I think Neville Creed's just gonna kind of stare out up at the stars. Is it like a clear night?
As you are on the coast and it is spring, as night falls, it tends to become a bit cloudy.
No. Neville Creed's gonna be sad at this and just kind of look up to where the stars would be and just, have a chat with the stars, recounting his day, talking to the stars about what happened. He's gonna address the stars as dad, because, so he's just gonna say, like, I don't know if I want to RP it because I haven't thought about what.
What exactly would be said, yeah.
Yeah. And then when he finishes talking about his day, he's just gonna lay down on his bed and read through his Fjord Scout manual till he falls asleep.
I love Nevocred. He's so cute. Little baby. And I imagine Spirit, by the way, player has a really bad headache right now, so I'll kind of take the reins on this a little bit. I imagine Spirit is kind of just reflecting on the day. Not really one much for talking or any fancy rituals, just kind of sits and slowly drifts off into almost a meditative state because Spirit does not sleep.
Fun.
And so just awkwardly listens as people talk to the stars and talks to their familiars and other various things. Just the sounds of the church at night and possibly the sounds of the city. just listening, waiting. So, eventually, before you all know it, morning rolls around. Breakfast is ready at a good... Oh god, what time did I say last time? Like 7:30? 8?
Yeah,
Breakfast...
7:30.
Yeah, breakfast is ready at about that time, and you're all given ample warning for this. You're not like... It's not like, breakfast is ready. It's like, breakfast will be ready in 15. You know.
So, like, right at 7, can Nevelcrid, like, get up at, like, 6:55, and then at 7, he's gonna go out into the hallway, like, in front of the rooms. I'm nervous to do this. And he's gonna pull out a pocket bugle, and I have a kazoo. And he's gonna play, you know, the classic.
Like,
The
cut
tune-
out, it cut out.
Plays taps on a
The
kazoo.
tune that what you're looking for is called Reveille, by the way.
Oh, all right, let me try it without the voice filter on. Sorry in advance. Headphone users, take them out.
God, the flashbacks.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay, you think you're having flashbacks?
Yeah,
Were you the troop bugler?
I was.
No,
for a
I
bit.
got to hear that every morning for over 2 years.
Nice.
Fun.
Sag.
By the way, I hope everyone watching appreciated the fact that I took the audio output and turned it down. for those watching stream, all of you guys in Discord, screw you. But
we got the full blast.
yeah, you got the full blast. I was just watching the little thingies to make sure that everything is all good. It's not too crazy.
I wake up at probably even before that, because I think I've sort of made a habit at the church to go down, and I assume if they didn't before, they'll at least have like a chicken or something now that they like they slaughter like in the kitchen. Well, not like in the kitchen, but here to prepare for food. I'll just go down and do my daily drain on whatever we're having.
Mm-hmm.
So that I don't, die.
Yes, exactly.
And Dendrick probably would be up earlier than that anyways. Because he still likes to wake up early and pretend like he's getting ready for the day business.
But still,
I feel,
you hear in the morning
I feel like I would have been out walking around.
Ah, okay.
So I still probably would have heard it just faintly and gone, what?
I very much do not like waking up early, and even less so ever since I've made it a part of my daily routine to life drain an animal.
Fair.
Valid.
Mina also, not to sound like I'm just jumping on the bandwagon, but Mina also probably would have been up a little bit beforehand to just get up and focus on her tome to make sure that she has all of her magic for the day that she might want to use. And then just gets properly dressed and gets all of her book holsters attached and everything and gets ready for the day.
And then you hear the kazoo.
I just imagine that happening.
Pocket bugle. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I just imagine that happening as she's meditating over inscriptions in this old ominous tome, and then suddenly there's just Reveille playing outside her door, and she's like, "What is who?"
How loud was it?
You know
You
how
know-
loud it is.
Oh, I don't know how
No,
loud a
loud as a
pocket
trumpet.
bugle is.
I was like, I can pull out my trumpet, and I can tell you right now.
It's
Okay.
less than a normal sized bugle, but like more than like
The kazoo.
yeah,
More than
exactly.
any reasonable
Still loud
reasonable
enough
person
that
would
you-
want.
Loud enough where the intention is to wake up everybody.
Yeah.
Fair. Upon hearing this, Bimp just gets flashbacks, scrambles out
Aw.
of bed,
Oh no.
Go finds a corner, and
Aw.
huddles into a ball.
Oh.
A corner because you said there's multiple rooms in like each room, wasn't there?
No, it's
Oh.
a single room, but they're all fashioned a little bit differently. So that as to not get confused with each other. It's a single rectangular room. But yeah. You probably
The back-
huddle near the wash basin where you
Yeah.
wash your face in the morning or at night, depending.
Goes there after about like 2 or 3 minutes of calming down, remembers where she is, shakes it off best she can, goes and gets ready for the morning.
You see someone dressed very, very nicely, by the way, in robes, frantically rush into the hallway at you, Nevocred, going, what is happening?
I was just making sure everybody was up. Breakfast is soon. And then he's gonna like nod and then walk towards his door to just go back inside.
This person looks like disheveled. Okay. Like they want to say something, but they respect you as a chosen. So they have decided to hold their tongue. They're like
That time when your boss is an idiot.
And then there's a slight knock on Nevocred's door, and he just speaks. He said he waits for permission.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door. Sure.
Just a heads up. Since there will be a festival soon, you will not be the only one staying on this floor.
That's fine. I don't want anyone to miss breakfast. They can all hear my. I don't mind.
Okay. Right. Of course. He says right. Of course. And he takes a step back, bows, and walks away.
Nevocrid's gonna do like the Fjord Scout, like salute, like the 3 fingers, like back at the bow, and then close the door, walk back inside.
This guy returns to his room and screams into his pillow, "My boss is a child now! My boss is a child now!"
Oh.
I don't want anyone to miss breakfast. Good point, sire. Good point. Goodbye. Fuck. Oh my god. But yes, so eventually it is time for breakfast, and everyone can leave their room. Oh god.
Yeah, I feel like Dedrick probably would have gone to the kitchen and just watched people prepare food and kind of ask questions about, oh, why are you doing it this way? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they happily inform you. There's slight, since you are from Midvale, a lot of the stuff is very similar, but some things are slightly different, it being more southern, down the coast. And because of this, they use some different spices or some different cooking techniques. Like I mentioned last session, over in Fjordheim, steamed potatoes aren't really much of a thing, but here they are. So there are very slight differences that you will find across the region, and these are probably super freaking interesting to you.
Yeah, so Dendrick would just be all over that, making notes in his book, asking for like, oh, can I try that? Oh, can I try to make it? You know, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's funny because you guys don't realize the amount of power you have here, that like when you ask for something, you will be given it. More than likely, unless it's like, yeah, something ridiculous, but something small like that, they're like, yes, absolutely. And actually, with your passive perception, you probably notice at some point while you're like getting hands in, making a dish, that you hear something chosen, something, and then it kind of like snaps back to the forefront of your mind that you are here and you're chosen.
And with that, Dendrick's just gonna like, I don't know, hands in dough or something, is just gonna stop what he's doing and go, sorry, it was really rude of me to just come into your workspace. I'm gonna head out front now.
Oh, yes, if you're sure, of course. Would you like a cloth to clean up with?
I'll be fine. Just thank you.
Of course, and they give you a slight bow and they take over the work, and you continue. Like you're able to come and go as you please, do, like I said, as you please. And it's just it's interesting because, like I said, it's something that sits in the back of your mind, especially right now, but it's when you hear it again of like is this still going to be special? A chosen's making it, you know, like something like that, you know, just something not necessarily like negative or anything like that, but it's just a reminder of who you are and how much your life has changed, and that's kind of jarring.
And that's, at that point, Dendrick would have 100% gone from trying to learn everything to sitting back and just observing, not asking questions.
Mm-hmm. So, breakfast is prepared and made, and everyone works diligently to do so, and the food is brought out to the tables. It's much like it was the night before, where certain things are put in the middle of the table, like things that are able to sit for a while and be okay, you know, like bacon and sausage and other things, while each plate is given like eggs and cooked potatoes and some vegetables, with, funnily enough, all of the chosen receive like an omelet, right? But they all have like ham or chicken or other meats in them, except for Nevocred's. His only has cheese and veggies.
Novakrid's gonna like squint his eyes and like look down at his and look at everybody else's, and then like he's gonna have like a puzzled look on his face. But he's totally gonna eat this omelet. He's gonna eat the whole thing super fast. But he feels like somebody's watching him. He's a little confused.
And so let me open this up really quick. Let's see, let's go to parties really quick. Nevercred, with your would you like you said, you kind of squint at this and feel free to roll a perception.
No rolls.
No rolls?
Don't do it.
Okay.
If you would like to use your passive perception, you can. But in this instance, you can roll a perception and just kind of take a look around you.
Has somebody rolled this campaign yet? There was
Nope.
a roll last session.
Oh.
Oh no.
No.
Oh
If
no.
you want to be the one to break it,
I
Or
totally
if
do.
you wanna-
Fuck it.
Rephrase it as you want to be the one to have the honor of the first roll.
The first roll was a nat 1. Oh my god.
This is what you get. This is what you
get.
deserve.
Yeah, that's what you get for breaking
You
the
brought
no
this
roll.
upon yourself.
I
Agreed.
love
I had
this.
to get it out.
Yeah, you got to get it out. So you go and you're like, okay, I'm pretty sure someone's got to be watching. And you go and you're gonna like casually like look around while you take a bite, like to see if anyone's watching. But like you get so distracted by how freaking good this omelet is. Like you can tell it's got like goat cheese, it's got like some spinach, it's got a little bit of like, you know, some crumbled feta on top. It is the bomb.com. It's got some like mushrooms and stuff like that. Like it is your deal. This is the best freaking omelet you've had. Better than Mama makes it. Like, and you just completely forget like that you were even looking. You're just like, oh god, it's so good, guys. Do you want some?
I'm down. I guess at that I'm like, yo guys, you gotta eat this. Oh my god. Does anybody want a bite of my omelet? This is, oh my god. No?
I'm good, thanks.
We have our own. Thank you, though.
Never
I mean,
Chris
mine's
like, alright.
good, but like, it's not. I mean, it's certainly not bad, but
Never Chris gonna like shrug his shoulders, like, alright, and then like pick up the plate and like fork and just start like shoveling it into his mouth.
Bimp walks into the dining room. Crabbo's not on her head. Instead, he's zooming all around her, just going, flying, up, down, twists, turns. You notice underneath him, there's like a little spectral hand.
zoom in.
And he's got claws up in the air like he's having a good time, like he's on a roller coaster. She just walks in, sits down, and just doesn't, like, make any mention of Crabbo as he's still going on around the room.
Gray,
Yeah?
cantrips are safe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When I'm done with my food, I'll just like push my chair back a little and then take a big old deep breath and try to focus, and I'll cast the first spell of the campaign. I'm taking this one.
I've already cast Mage
Nope.
Hand.
It was off-screened, idiot.
Oh,
No. Does it only last for a minute? So, like,
It was off-screened.
nah, like
And
right as I entered
so-
the room, I recasted it.
Nah, you can't You can't retroactively.
None of
go
us
back and
heard you say you cast the spell,
Yeah.
so.
I cast Lightning Lure, the first spell of the campaign, on
Uh-huh.
my the little metal cap of my mage staff.
Okay. And from this, I'm pretty sure every chosen notices, except maybe Nevacred, who's like,
way too busy with
They put
omelet.
drugs in his omelet, right?
the drugs in his omelet.
The drumlet.
So, just kidding, of course you notice. From this, there's a... How do you want this spell to be cast? How do you want it to look?
I think I'll just cut my hands together like I'm holding some water, and like a little ball of electricity will form and sort of be arcing off like to my hands, and I'll just slowly move it over to my staff, and it'll like do tiny arcs of electricity to the staff, getting smaller and smaller, and then it just eventually is fully gone from my hands.
Yeah, well, the minute you cast it, everyone notices from your shirt bursts forth a very grumpy little cloud. The cloud is sparking with the electricity, and it darts up and down this chain of electricity as the cloud slowly grows a little bit bigger and bigger and a little more volatile before it goes directly over your head and casts one little bolt of lightning down that stops just before hitting you.
I see it coming. I know it's coming, and I get ready to scold. But he stops it just in time.
But it does, you know how when someone like rubs a balloon on your head, how it makes your hair stand up? It does that. So your hair is standing up, right, facing the little guy. But he's
we
energized
can
and
confirm
happy.
that everybody noticed this.
Oh yeah. Oh sure. If you didn't, you're a little slow.
And we'll just look up at the incredibly poofy-haired Enton and like kind of gesture in the at the magic in general. Was the poofy hair an intended consequence of that, or
No.
what happened?
I'm trying to teach him boundaries, but he's not very receptive of my lessons.
Teach who?
Then you notice the little lightning cloud above his head move on its own as it hovers over the tip of the staff and just kind of like shoots little lightning bolts down into it before the small poofy cloud, the angry lightning poofy cloud, forms into a cloud shaped like almost humanoid, but with like very sharp, like it doesn't have hands or feet, it just has little points, and its head is just kind of like a little poof. And then you see you hear a weird, like, breathy voice that you don't understand unless anyone speaks what is it, Orin? The lightning,
yeah.
or the air elemental?
Orin,
yeah. So it's very breathy and primordial, but it has claps and clacks and stuff like that as it moves its tiny little mouth, but no one can understand it.
Do I get that broken Orin from speaking primordial?
Yes. It said something along the lines of, "Give me more, you coward."
I reach into my, inside my jacket pocket and just pull out a couple tiny little Tesla coil-esque metal objects and place them on the table for him to jump around from. I'll cast it again.
Yeah, so he jumps around and has a bit of fun, and then eventually dives back into your shirt when someone moves just a little bit too fast for his liking. I just say he. It doesn't have a gender, but you know, brain default.
Yeah, and when I cast it the second time, in Primordial, I'll just be like, this is the last one. You know how you get when you get too charged up.
And it's like, Fih. It doesn't say anything, it's just Fih.
Mina is just watching on very curiously at all of this. Like, obviously having never seen it before, has Mina read about anything like this?
Go ahead and roll me a history. Or a arcana, whatever you're better at.
That'd be history.
Can I roll Arcana?
Yes, you can.
Damn it!
Wrecked.
Would you say that this is anything that might have anything to do with, not with spirit, but like based on what they are?
No.
Okay, so I was just like seeing if I should roll or something.
You
But
can.
if there's no point.
I'm like, you can. Because, you're... Who knows what, you know who was studying.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Voldemort?
I was gonna say that.
Not who shall not be named. You know who. It's different.
Well, I rolled a fuck, which is 1 on my dice that has fuck instead of 1 and uwu instead of 20.
Oh
So-
god, you have that one?
love that.
I love it.
I personally hate that, just so you know.
Natural
Fair
fuck.
enough, fair enough. I got it as a gift, but regardless, I mean, it has never read about this thing ever.
I rolled the first not natural one of the campaign and got what was that? 16
Alright.
Arcana.
So, this is probably some sort of elemental, and you can tell. It's lightning, but you've never heard of a lightning elemental being so, well, small.
I'm going to assume I know nothing with an 11.
Yeah. You're just like...
It's a baby.
It looks like it hurts if you touch it. That's what all of you guys get. Like, are you sure you want to touch that?
As it's like going around in my clothes, I'll just reach in and fully grab it and just big shock and adjust it.
Yeah. When you grab it, you feel 5 points of pain as it turns its little legs and like stabs you with its legs, stabs you with its little handsies, and then bites you.
Like, I forgot we were level 1. I wouldn't have done this if I remembered. That's half my health.
No. Not 5 points of damage. I mean like 5 like individual little points of electricity that you feel. But as for damage, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
And
It's gonna do more than half my
just
health.
kills Bim in the second session.
I
And
grab
to,
it and just immediately
Why is
pass out.
it killing me?
let's
It's not
see.
gonna stop at me.
Enten's
mate.
dice. Let's see. Whoopam.
I'm
You
keeping
take-
it in check.
You take 3 points of damage.
That's much.
Ah! My hair just slightly smoking.
It See, of the things that you've learned in Primordial, one of the things you haven't learned is curse words, which this thing knows.
Correct.
I look at him in Primordial, I go, because of you, most of my meals taste like copper.
All you see is it turn into a giant head, and then it just sticks out one big tongue of going, "Bleh," and the tongue is all like electric blue.
What? What does primordial sound like?
Ugh.
Yeah,
It's really guttural.
Big and booming, and
It's the language of the elements.
I know that, but I just want to know like what it, because like Ed's just casually talking like that in front of all of us.
In his little boy voice, it probably cracks and doesn't quite reach the depths that it needs to, but he gets the message across. He doesn't have the right voice box, vocal cords.
He also baby.
Maybe.
He has angry baby with him though.
just
Chucky,
you
baby.
wait until I hit puberty. I'll be so commanding.
But yeah, so he gets shocked, and the entire dining hall has stopped and is watching this spectacle.
Just for anyone keeping track, write it down. I've got first spell of the campaign and first damage taken of the campaign.
I had first.
Yeah.
spell.
No one cares. So wait, hang on. If you want to be first for everything, you also be first death.
Oh
I
my
do.
god.
I gotta.
Yeah, that's not a threat to him.
I have 10 hit points.
But then you'd also need to be first kill. So you've got to, you know.
Yeah.
He doesn't have first
Does it count
nat
if I'm
one
killing
though.
myself.
No.
Okay, I'll kill Bimp, so I'll get first kill and first damage dealt.
Like to see you fucking try.
You think I can't?
Yes.
You sorely underestimate me.
Anyways, back on track. Yeah, like I said, the entire dining hall is just ogling this spectacle of what the fuck. And the
This is kind of normal for people from the church at this point. It's been like a week since I've been here.
I just rolled magic missile damage and I got 10.
first death.
Okay. Get fucked, idiot.
I rolled my magic missile damage and got 11,
Yeah, but I rolled first.
but I cast sleep.
Okay.
No, you cast
Well, in
magic
that
missile.
hypothetical world, someone died.
In a hypothetical world, somebody died, and it wasn't canon.
I think Enton shot first.
Nah.
So carrying on with the game that we're actually playing.
Yes. Sorry, I took the moment to check phone because I had like a bunch of.
Yes, somebody failed to clock out.
Yes, and also people texting me about stuff, and I'm like, ah. Anyways. So, there's like a very audible like quiet over the dining hall of Hawa. But what do you guys do now that your little spectacle is over-ish? Enton has this little lightning elemental that's just kind of being a little butthead.
I think as she's eating, Nina's probably taking out her regular notebook and just making little sketches of the little Sparky thing that's like lightly tormenting Enton. They mostly probably just looks like scribbles because it's a cloud. So, but that's what Mina's up to.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a cloud that changes shapes that has no discernible actual shape, which is, I think, really fun. But
As we eat, Crabbo just does little flybys to Bimp as she offers him food. And then he goes back on his joyride.
Nice. I like how there's just like this no one
by crabbing.
Yeah. Like no one's asking anyone else about anything that's going on. It's just like, yep, this is a thing now, I guess. And I'm like, oh my god.
This is not the weirdest thing in this room.
What is the weirdest thing in this
Looks
room?
directly at Spirit.
Oh,
That's rude.
that's rude.
It's rude, but honestly, kinda true.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, most people have probably seen a crab before.
But a flying crab?
It's just Mage Hand. It's a cantrip.
Y'all are rude. That's brutal.
I know Mage Hand.
I do think
Brutus?
I do think at some point or another, Mina would probably look to Bimp and be like, "Are you making your crab fly, or is your crab flying on its own?"
I'm making him fly, but he wants to fly.
Okay.
He's enjoying it.
All right.
Snip, 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 snip. Crab noises.
Can you
Click, 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 click.
can
Scope,
you
scope.
feel the emotions of your crab?
Can communicate with each other. Like, mentally. Right? Quickly reads over Find Familiar spell. Yes, we can communicate with it. Yeah. Talk
It's
to
a
each
pretty
other.
special crab.
I mean, he is my familiar.
My familiar doesn't do that.
Oh. Is that what that lightning thing was?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think most importantly, I don't think any of us know the names of these creatures. If they have names, I'm not sure. Bimp,
Oh,
Eden, do your
I
friends
thought
have
I-
names?
Thought I introduced him. He's
I don't think so.
Crabbo McStabbo. Or just Crabbo.
A wonderful name.
Does he stab a lot?
Crabbo flies down in front of Bimp. She reaches behind her, pulls out her knife, gives it to him, and he does some sort of like flashy, like knife slashing, like dance routine sort of thing that like he's obviously prepared. And then when he's done with it, she takes the knife back, puts it away, and he goes back on his joyride.
That is incredibly impressive.
I look at my boy like, why can't you do something like this?
He shocks you.
My familiar, his name is Zephyr Watt.
That is also a wonderful name.
You can just call it Zephyr or Watt. It doesn't really matter.
When Nivelcrate hears that they're elementals, or after you introduce them, or not elementals, familiars, he's gonna say, "I've always wanted a familiar. Would either of you be able to teach me how to get one?"
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess.
Yeah.
I just found mine, and we decided to be my familiar.
Oh, mine's more like familiar. Like there's like a ritual you can do, and like to like forgets how like Find Familiar works. It's like you form a pact with something, and it serves you, right?
Mhm.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Mina just thinks about that phrasing in her head and wonders if she's considered to be her patron's familiar.
Meanwhile, Zephyr's laying on the table, like kicking around the little coils.
We can go looking for a familiar for you if you want.
Yeah. Or how can you cast magic?
Yeah.
You also don't need magic to have one.
I know, but it could be possible to teach him the find familiar spell, because I mean, Crabbo isn't of this plane. He is a fae.
Technically, neither is Zephyr.
And the spell that allows him to come here.
I don't know if I've ever done magic like that. I will need practice. I've always wanted my own pet raven.
Can't you just go buy a raven?
No. Have you seen ravens in storefronts?
Yes.
Yeah?
Depends
Alright,
on
then
where
I
you
guess my answer is yes.
Have I ever seen a raven in
purchase one.
storefront?
Here? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them around in pet shops and stuff.
They're not the most common, but you've seen them.
Oh,
We can go look for a raven.
Mind you that ravens are probably a little more sacred in Fjordheim, so they're probably not sold as pets very often. But here in Midvale, where that's not the same, it's more than likely easy. It is easier to find them in like Midvale.
You just cage the ravens and keep them in shops? It feels wrong.
I mean, presumably the goal is to get them out of the shop.
I mean, yeah, but there's the whole first part of capturing a raven and enslaving it, or not enslaving it. What's the word? What's a synonym for locking away? Imprisoning it. There we go. How did you get your familiars? Did you buy them?
Dendrick's gonna put his hand out and put hand up stop, and he's gonna go. Think about it this way. You ever seen an animal get hurt and have to be nursed back to health, but the people who take care of it can't exactly nurse it back and keep it forever?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a similar situation. Maybe they would love to take care of the raven, but they can't. So they have to sell it. Or at least make sure it goes to a good place.
Does it not feel weird to profit off of that? I don't know. Either way, I understand what you're saying. I don't really like it. I'd rather a familiar than support the raven trade.
Well, I didn't buy my familiar, I just found it.
And like I said, he's Fae from another plane. It's just the form I gave him.
Then I will search for a raven familiar, just like Ensign. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go thank the chef for this exquisite omelet.
Dendrick's gonna grab him by the sleeve and just say, "Don't."
Don't thank him for his craft?
It's appreciated, but let him work. They're busy.
Okay. I will catch him when he is not busy, and I'll sit back down.
So, once all of this has calmed down, people go back to eating and clearing up their plates and areas and things like that, and what do you all decide to do after breakfast? I mean, obviously you guys were planning on going to excuse me, the Church of Argana. And you see a very excited Antoine kind of like moving his weight from foot to foot near the doorway that you guys would have to leave from.
I think as everybody's kind of starting to get done with food, Mina will presumably notice Antoine standing at the door and look from Antoine to the frustrated-looking Enton, back to Antoine, and back to Enton, and just look at Enton and go, "You're gonna lead us to go check out the church, right?"
Yeah, I used to live there, I say loud enough for Antoine to hear.
Antoine excitedly waves.
And as we're like walking past, I'll look at him and say, "Good morning, Andrew."
It's Antoine, but I don't expect you to remember my name. So, I still get to come, right?
Wait. Sorry. Internet cut out. What happened?
Dealing with this dingus Applebee's.
Someone who isn't Enton.
The one who
Yes.
isn't Denton.
He's trying to take my position in this group. This is all I have.
I know he's here, but did he, like, what was said?
He was just excitedly like waiting near the door that you guys have to leave from, and when he saw that he was being looked at, he waved like, "Hello."
And I purposely called him by the wrong name.
And then he was like, "Oh, it's fine. It's Antoine, but I don't expect you to remember me."
I don't trust anyone that's this positive.
Have you considered that he's positive because he, I don't know, maybe wants to make a good impression?
He's failing.
I think this is out
Jealousy
of
begets
character.
nothing, alright?
I just like, I'm like, did someone? I'm just thinking like, did someone say he could come with us?
I did.
I look at him and go, you can come along if you want. We're just going to where I used to live, the Church of Arcana.
Great. I can, if there's anything you have questions about or sites that you would like pointed out to you, I can absolutely help.
Nevocrate's gonna go up to Andrew. Antoine. Oh god.
Oh
Yes,
His name.
no!
Antoine.
my plot is working.
Say, Antoine, I have to stay back for an extra few minutes. Why don't you let the group go ahead, and then you can show me to Arganas after I finish my little side project really quickly.
Oh yes, of course. Anything to help. He just smiles and waves at Enton like, "Hello," like, "Goodbye."
I mean, are we in a rush?
Not as far as I know.
Enton seems to be.
No, I'm not.
Enton hates Antoine.
I don't hate him. He's just like stepping on my turf. This is literally all I have. This is my one position in the group that I've established firmly. He's trying to take it from me. I feel insecure.
I wouldn't mind waiting for Nebocred to be done.
Yeah, we can wait.
Cool. Nevocrid's going to. I'm assuming. Did we have time? I would have ran up to if I was gonna run up to my room and grab my like knapsack full of scouting supplies. If we had time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back down and like outside the exit, like maybe 10 or 15 feet away. He's gonna pull out some like sticks, some rope, and a rock. Like a medium-sized rock, a stone, if you will, palm size. And he's gonna construct a weather rock.
God.
Did you have the? I'm gonna say, back in my troop, we always built weather rocks, to figure out what the weather was going to be. And then he's gonna like tie some lashings. He's gonna lash them together in like a tripod, where the sticks are intersecting at the top, and then there's gonna be a cradle of ropes hanging down from that intersection, and it's going to be like cradling the rock just above the ground. And if anybody knows like the Boy Scout joke, it's not actually a weather rock. It's called a weather rock, but it exists to teach kids how to tie knots, and then you just like tape a sign to it, and it says, if the rock's wet, it's raining. If it's white, it's snowing. If the rock's moving, it's windy. If the rock casts a shadow, it's sunny. If you don't see the rock, it's foggy. If the rock's gone, there's tornado. Weather rock. And then he's gonna cast Druidcraft, to by focusing on the stone and to see what the weather is gonna be for the day.
Okay.
Bimp, wholeheartedly, believes you are being serious about this and is watching, like, near very close to you, like, about what you're doing.
I mean, he's just kind of standing like 5 feet away watching this happen as everybody is like crowded around. Like, that doesn't make any sense in her head, but she's not saying that out loud.
Anton's just real interested in how this predicts the weather.
How does it work?
The elemental is also poking his head out, looking at the rock.
So it doesn't actually. I'm gonna this is Chris and not Nevercrid talking. It doesn't. It's just the first time Nevercrid ever cast Druidcraft to figure out the weather was when they were constructing their own weather rocks. So he genuinely believes in the weather rock, but he's just gonna cast Druidcraft at the same time and because Druidcraft allows you to figure out the weather for the next day. Sorry, to ruin the surprise.
As someone who can also craft Druidcraft, would I know what's going on the second he starts doing the verbal and semantic component stuff?
Yeah. I'd say you'd be able to recognize a spell that you know.
So yeah, Novocrid's gonna quickly cast Druidcraft on just while the rock's present. And do I know what the weather's gonna be for the day?
It's gonna be partly cloudy with a chance of showers tonight.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to the group. It's going to be partly cloudy with a chance of showers in the evening.
And the rock predicted that?
Yes, we learned it in the Fjord Scouts.
The elemental zips over to the rock and stomps on it a couple times, it's a rock, it's non-conductive, it's fine, but
since I know that it's Druidcraft, do I think he's lying, or do I think he's being absolutely genuine?
You can roll an insight.
Okay. Let me look at that. 15.
You can tell he believes what he is saying.
Alright, I'm not gonna crush his hopes and dreams and keep my mouth shut.
Thank you so much.
That's
I think me just having grown up in Fjordheim as well is I really underestimated what the Fjord Scouts could do, but In her head. She's not saying that out loud. Just like, wow, I wish I would have, like, been able to join that, but...
We should... I wish we had this back on Rasalantar. Oh, that's where I'm from.
Dendrick, you recognize the name Rasalantar. Like, a lot. Because that
why do I
is-
recognize it?
That is the culinary capital of Midvale.
Ah,
The place where you've always wanted to visit to try their special delicacies.
Dendrick's definitely going to take note, but is not going to say anything right now.
Do you not have divination where you're from? You need a rock to figure out that.
I mean, this is what the Fjord Scouts teach you, so I just go with my teachings.
And I mean, divination magic that's strong enough to actually accurately predict the weather, which, of course, we haven't necessarily seen if it's accurate, but that's relatively impressive magic, so if you're able to pull it off with a rock and some sticks, that's quite impressive.
I suppose so. I guess I
Getting
just
a little. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I guess I just know a few divination experts, so it might just be I'm used to it.
It's getting a little harder for Spirit to keep their mouth shut.
Antoine's like, wow, that's amazing!
Yeah, they're just like, guys.
The Chosen are so talented.
So knowledgeable.
Oh my god.
Well, should we head towards the Church of Argena?
Argana, and yes.
Argena, sorry.
Should tell
Antoine.
people not to touch the special rock.
Hmm?
We should tell people not to touch the rock.
No, you can touch it. I can just build it again. I can teach you all how to build it yourselves. I don't mind. It's not that special. It's just a normal rock.
It can predict the weather. It's not... You just use any rock for that?
Yes. Here. And I'm going to flip to the page in the Fjord Scout manual that has the weather rock and just like hold it out. It's right here. It has to be a rock that isn't too heavy or too small, and they have to be like appropriate, like the proportion size sticks. But you can use anything. Yeah.
Huh.
My question is, out of character, does the page in the handbook, like, completely play into the joke of that, like, it's actually going to tell the weather, or does it, like, recognize that this is actually just a knot tying exercise, and it does not actually tell the... Does it say any of that, or is it completely committing to the bit?
Is it in the handbook?
It is in his handbook.
I know.
Yeah, it's Fjord Scouts, not
I know in
Boy Scouts.
real life,
It's
it's
not.
just sort of a word of mouth thing.
It's not in the Boy Scout manual.
Let's see.
Not at all, yeah.
Let's see. This is actually, that was amazing. I immediately grabbed Nevacreds. Oh, it completely plays into it, just like, yup. Like, leans right on in.
Oh my god.
His joke, very, very nice.
That's interesting. You'd think this knowledge would be more widespread, given how useful it is.
Maybe it's like a trade secret, you know?
Do they not have Fjord Scouts up or anywhere else? Oh, I guess
I
just in
mean,
Fjord.
It's
They are
Fjord.
called the Fjord
Scouts.
Scouts.
Never really thought about that.
We might have like mid scouts here.
Antoine?
We should
I've
find
never
that
heard of that.
Yeah, are mid scouts a thing in
No.
Midvale? Okay. I've never heard of mid scouts before. Might just be a Fjordheim thing.
I figure we've probably started walking at this point.
No, I'm still fascinated by this rock.
Everybody
if you-
will gather around the rock.
If you start like gesturing or nudging that we should go, then we'll walk. But still like looking back at the rock.
I mean, Mina's just kind of standing flabbergasted and like looking at the notebook that Nevocret is showing. Like, wow, it's like actually just straight up divination magic from a rock and some sticks. But yeah.
Spirit just needs to keep on that none of my business.
Not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus, not my monkeys. Oh shit, they're
It's
my
the only
monkeys.
way to deal with it.
Oh, shit, these are my
That one
monkeys.
scene where it's like, look at that idiot over there thinking that a rock can tell the weather. Oh god, those are my idiots.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah. So, you guys head on to the Church of Argana, and this is a large church. The Church of Semitica, pretty moderate size, nothing too crazy big. Church of Hayfears, insanely huge. Church of Merrick, also quite large. Church of Argana, again, quite large. Pretty common theme. This one is decorated with oh gosh, what are the color schemes of Argana again? Oh no. I'm the
Wow.
worst. Hold on, let me quickly go back really quick. The Church of Argana. Argana, goddess. The goddess of knowledge and magic. So hers is a it's like an icy blue and an orangey red that adorns this church with like bright whites and stuff like that. So it's kind of like icy fire and just pure like energy kind of colors. It's very, very symbolic. While this church has stone, this church is made of stone, not wood, as probably for the best. You know, it has a large courtyard in the back. But walking through, you arrive at the doors, and Antoine says, yes, like, this is it?
I ignore him and walk inside.
Just kind of follow after Enton and give Antoine a little bit of a shrug, like, yay, and then we'll continue walking.
I'm like, why are you making a big deal? This is just the church.
But, you guys head on inside, and inside is a large foyer. There are people worshipping. It's not like the Church of Hayfears, which has the foyer and then the worshipping room, like, off to the side. It's a large foyer, a staircase, and underneath the staircase is the worshipping area that goes farther back. So it's kind of like a, what is it, a loft? Where it's like the ceiling goes all the way up to the second floor, but the second floor is also present above the first floor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just towards the back. It's rectangular because the doors open on the sides to exit out and around into the courtyard. And yeah, there are people just kind of worshipping, and some people are sitting about reading and other things as you guys continue forward. On the second floor is where you see the large library.
And Mina, seeing that, immediately is getting excited again about libraries existing.
Yeah. So, where do you all go?
Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for here?
And I was just looking to find books to read and things to research.
Well, there's a big library, so I'm sure you won't run out of anything like that soon.
Esmina's like still talking, like, then I'm gonna head in that direction as she's like taking slow steps towards that direction, like still trying to control herself to stay in this conversation for a bit, but wanting to immediately dash all the way up to the library. I'm gonna go over there.
Okay, so you do. Give me 1 second. I'm just adding a command really quick. Ibushki. So. There we go. You head up to the library.
Yes.
And oh boy, is there books. But you find no arcane books.
Okay. I think immediately Mina's just running around and trying to find anything. Like the first book that she sees that isn't something she's read before, she'll immediately just plop down and start reading.
Easy enough. Let's see. Let's see. That's... You find an old cookbook titled Splendid Wines, The Human Choice. This book teaches you how to cook and prepare cuisine from a very specific region in Midvale. This book is leafed through, but otherwise in good condition. It is written in common, and you can smell like where people have... It doesn't smell like an old book, because you can tell this has been used in kitchens before, so it faintly smells of spices.
And it definitely would be notable that, like, as soon as she finds a book and has sat down, the first thing that Mina does is open up to, like, the middle of the book and stuff her face in it and smell it. Like a complete weirdo, just absolutely taking in whatever the smell of the book is.
Well, good thing I described the scent.
So yeah, she'll just sit down and start reading that as anybody else is off doing whatever.
Just starts... Yep. What about everyone else?
I'm gonna turn to Enton and say, so how's the library organized? Is it like alphabetical, by color? Is there like a Dudrick decimal system or something?
How's the library organized?
The library is organized, well, this is an odd library, as it is reorganized yearly. This year, it is organized by author and contents. So, basic, like your normal library this year. But sometimes it's organized by date of publication. Sometimes it's organized by purely by contents, so like alphabetical like contents, or sometimes it's organized by language. This time, pulling a book off the shelf is a 50-50 chance if it's going to be in Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, or not 50-50, but a random chance of it being Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Gnomish, Halfling, Who knows?
Was it reorganized recently, or has it been like this for a while?
Recently. It is spring. It is reorganized in the dead of winter when people have nothing else to do.
Okay, but it's been a few months.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'd probably know it by now. Like, yeah, so this year it should be by, I believe, author and content.
Perfect.
Someone
Where is
walking
the-
by says, Enton, excuse me, that's content and then author, not author then content. That was 3 years ago.
You're right. Yeah, I turned back. It's content then author.
Where is the section on the Blue Witch?
The person that was walking by just kind of like stumbles and drops what they had. I'm sorry, you will not find what you are looking for on the common floors. That's something you'll need to speak with the abbess about.
We can go see
Could you
the
point
abbess
me?
if you want.
I would love that.
Right away. As he leans down, picks up the papers that he dropped and looks at them for a moment. Like, I want to reorganize these. Turns to someone else, says, reorganize these. I must get the abbess. And...
I mean, we can go to the abbess. It's fine.
No. Things are different, Anton. You must be announced first.
Okay. I turn to everyone else. Anyone else wanna speak to the abbess?
I mean, looking to expand my knowledge of spells would be nice. They have that here.
I mean, that's one of the main things they do here.
Yeah. Guess I would like to speak to her then.
Mina, sitting back, reading a book.
Completely
Milling
uninvolved.
books.
Yeah, like absolutely not paying attention to any of this conversation. Probably not even nearby right now. Like
No, I
completely out
know.
of this.
But what your abbot told you last time was you want to speak to the abbess of Argana.
She got too excited. She will go do that when she remembers what she's actually supposed to be here for.
What do I feel like as you're reading, you're just like, one of your hands just locates a random book on shelf, pulls it out, starts a stack next to you of books to read after you're done with this one.
Just subconsciously. I'm just realizing now that Mina, in this moment, is the complete exemplar of that one TikTok sound that's been going around of, I was having you look in the wrong direction. I picked this up earlier this week for some light reading. Thud!
Oh my god. But yeah, so, lovely. My brain spaced. I heard a dog bark, and then my brain went empty. But yes, so the abbess is told of your guys' presence, and is everyone going to go meet the abbess except for Mina?
I'll stay with Mina.
Mina, grab, crab.
Mina
Crab?
becomes crab.
I'm gonna I think Spirit's gonna just chill in this area and look for books that interest them.
Okay. Anything that Spirit thinks they'll find interesting, or would you like me to randomly generate books until Spirit picks up one?
I have no idea, so I guess just randomly. I think they're doing more along the lines of just walking up and down the shelves and just reading titles to see, is that interesting?
You find an old guidebook titled Classic Journey in the Great Desert, A Voyage Remembered. And it's it's like half fantasy, half survival guide of Zenistrat. Let me see.
Would they have any books with any information on what Spirit is?
On what Spirit is? You'd have to take a look. I would need you to roll for that.
Roll what?
Investigation.
I don't think my character is all that smart. They are not.
You can still try.
Yeah, it's just a straight roll. I ain't got no bonuses to it. 11.
There's a whole lot of books. You can take your time and try again in like 30 minutes.
They're gonna get bored and just go sit down by Mina and just stare off into space.
Mina sees people start gathering around her.
And just like waves before immediately going back to reading. One thing that I will say is that Mina will probably snap it, like, if there's, like, an announcement of the Abbess of Argana, like, if that happens, that'll probably jostle her enough to remember that what she actually, like, came here to do exactly, but, or what she was told to do, but unless she is specifically reminded, she's just gonna keep reading.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not how this works. So unless one of the unless one of the players there goes like, oh yeah, I wonder what the Abyss is like, or casually mentions something, you're probably just gonna need to come back.
And that is fine by me.
But yeah, so for the other half of you, Enton, Bimp, and Nevacred, you are told that the Abyss is ready for you. Let's see, hold on.
Is this the first time I'm meeting the Abyss, or was I able to meet her before?
You've probably slightly met her, but like not, you don't know her on a personal level or anything like that. So, before you meet the Abyss, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to take a quick 10-minute break before anyone gets too hungry or needs to use the restroom. I'm gonna go get some more waters, because this is a just about perfectly at the halfway point. It's been 2 hours since we started, and it's supposed to be a 4-hour session, so we're gonna go ahead and take a quick little breaky break. And I'm going to put right here. We have a new command. Is the YouTube, which will take you to the YouTube page. For anyone who has no idea what's going on. But yeah. Anyone against taking a break right now?
I hate breaks.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up. No one
I
cares
got a
about your
strawberry
opinion.
popsicle waiting for
Yes, go eat your
Oh.
strawberry popsicle. I'm gonna have some strawberry yogurt and go get water and use the restroom. All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Break time.
Sounds good. Break time. back to our regularly scheduled game. And we are alive.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I sneezed my brains out and I have a bottle of water again, so. But no hydrates for like a little bit because I really actually will not do the thing because my tummy is not taking it.
Congratulations, we have officially got Graydon to hydrate.
It's just after I sneeze so much after eating from being full, my tummy gets like really tight, and if I add anything else, water, a chip, anything, it'll like feel like it's gonna pop. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, my hip popped though, so that was a good pop. But you guys are on your way to see the lovely Argana. Not Argana. I wish. Astrid of Argana.
Love Astrid.
Session 2, we meet a god.
Yeah. You know, it was gonna happen. Surprised it didn't happen session 1.
Technically, it happened before the campaign.
That's true. But
How many times we gotta tell you off screen doesn't count?
that's true.
It does.
Okay.
You only say that so you can claim first spell cast.
Yeah, that's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Idiot.
Alright. I am refreshed, hopefully. Oh, let's see. We've got some in-character chat. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up on the in-character chat and memes really quick. Oh no. The memes are great. Yeah. Okay. So,
I almost said join the Discord down below to see this because I'm so used to like with Cam and hit like his stuff having a public Discord.
yeah. I choose to make Chosen a non-public Discord, just because that's too much. Too much.
That's fair, 100%.
Also, you don't need to see my chaos. It's fine.
I'm not saying you should make it public. I'm just saying I'm used to the Discord server being public.
Mm-hmm. Me says I shouldn't drink any water because I'll probably throw up. Proceeds to drink water. Good idea.
Yeah.
Anyways. So. You guys are taking... Actually, this is a good opportunity because you guys are taken up through the second floor. To the back room of the second floor. Where you guys pass Mina, Dendrick, and Spirit. As you guys are headed that way to reach the Abbess's office. So.
Mina just kind of looks up at everybody and waves for a second before going back to reading. Not having any clue of what they're doing currently, even though she probably should.
You fool.
And Dendrick would have tried to find a book on invention or creative thinking, stuff like that.
Ooh. Let's see. You know what? I find the perfect book for Spirit. I'm just... Would you like me to post it in the Discord which book? Nah, I won't. I'll leave it up to Spirit when they get back.
I'm curious, do you think Mina probably would have been able to finish the book that they were reading, just probably being a bit of a speed reader?
And that and the fact that it's recipes, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think when she does finish, she'll look to Dendrick, having noticed that he sat down, and go, "You said you like cooking, right?"
Dendrick, whose face is in another book, just... Yeah.
This first book that I found and started reading it's a cookbook, or it's a book about cooking, about wine. Do you want it? You want me to add it to your stack? As she looks at her stack, and then what? Probably not.
I've got like
stack
2
there.
books.
Do you want me to add it to your stack?
What do you think, Gray? Has Dendrick read this book before that Mina's presenting? The specific cookbook, or at least something similar.
From Midvale. Goodbye. Let's see. Let's grab Dendrick's dice. Yeah, he's read a similar book before.
I'll look up at Mina and go, I don't think that there's anything in there that I haven't seen before, but you can add it to the pile.
Fair enough. And she just kind of sets it down on top of the pile and looks over to the other group as they're walking away and just goes, "What were they doing?"
They're gonna go talk to the abbess.
And at that, Mina's eyes go really big for a second as she goes, "Oh gods!" and starts standing up and knocks over her pile of books in a big fluster and shuffles over to get behind them so that she can be included.
Dendrick's just gonna look. Okay.
Spirit just kind of starts picking up the books. Shrugs.
Mina just kind of comes up behind the line and hopes that nobody notices that she completely forgot about what she was trying to do, but... she will join them.
Just kind of falls in line, do. I was here the whole time. I wasn't.
Nobody mind me. I didn't just completely forget.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on that one. All right. So, let's see. Nevacred, Mina, Enton, and Bimp all fall in line and head to the office of Astrid. And for those that know, in the Abbots and Abbesses channel, Astrid is the one at the very, very tippy top of the Abbots and Abbesses. So, what stands before you is an ASMR. As she looks and, let me pull up her thing so I don't get anything messed up. Leaders. I have everything all organized. I just need to get to it. Astrid. All right. She's an ASMR that stands at about 5'8". And her office is a large library, all containing different spell books and spell scrolls. For those of you who know magic, can easily tell what these are. And yeah. She, very much so, She looks up and she goes, welcome, Chosen. How may I help you today?
I was told to come to you to get information, or to get a book on the Blue Witch.
Yes. Information that we keep, to ourselves mostly. But, of course, you being Chosen, this is what you're going to need. Give me 1 second. My thing is deciding to... I'm still here, right? Oh.
You've been cutting in and out a little bit.
Yeah, no.
I'm sure if it was just me.
No, I was like, hold on. I noticed my everything dropped there for a second. It didn't drop, but it just like very much so slowed down. Let me close a couple things. Yeah, okay, that's good. I think we're back. I'm not seeing it jump down to yellow and red anymore. We good?
Stream
You
seems
sound
fine.
better.
Huh?
Stream seems fine.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah. I just wanted to make sure it stream and you guys can hear me just fine, because I noticed both the stream and the Discord like got a little wonky there for a second. Okay, so you guys walk in and she has a very large library, which is her office, and she I'm just rewinding in my brain. She asks you what you guys would like. You guys wanted information on the Blue Witch, and she goes, yes, information we keep private. Of course not to you, as you need that information. Good. Here. She says as she stands up and walks to the back of the room where there's like her room is, imagine a trapezoid. So the back of the office goes it's almost like a triangle with the end cut off, and that's the back wall. The back wall is, not forbidden information, but information not readily available to the public. So she starts looking and she says, what exactly are you looking for? She says as she's just got her back turned to you.
Well, a Fjord Scout is prepared, so I need any information that could help us defeat them. What does she like? What does she not like? Literally anything. Weaknesses, strengths.
Well,
What do they look like?
We'll start with this. She reaches forward and she's got what looks like a journal, and it's a first-hand account of someone who was in battle with the Blue Witch years past, and it describes her fighting style, what she looks like, and what she's like on the battlefield.
Thank you.
Any information about the country Amon is also located here, but you said you'd specifically want information on her, so I will give you this at first. Please, I will not be giving you multiple books, and I prefer that you read them here, rather than taking them outside of this room, as we do not want to cause panic or stir if people read these things.
I understand.
From the back, Mina will kind of raise her hand. Is it okay if we take notes on things that we find in the book to take with us, or is that also off limits?
Taking notes is fine, just don't make this information readily available to the public.
Alright.
She turns and she walks back to Nevocred and she hands him the ledger.
Oh, like to sign out the book?
No, not a ledger. It's like a journal that she hands you, because it's handwritten, first-hand account from someone who was actually there. This is not like a printed book or anything like that.
And, Your Holiness, may I ask, who would you consider the general public? If another, I don't know, church holy person asked me for this information, would I be allowed to give it to them, or is it just you, me, and the chosen here?
The higher-ups are fine, but obviously not any church hands or anything like that. Abbots and abbesses, we know this information already, and we are aware of it, but, your common church hand or priest isn't gonna know all of this, or need to know any of this.
Thank you. I'm going to just sit over there, and I, like, point to, like, a bare spot, like, close to a wall, and just, like, sit crisscross applesauce and start reading.
That's fine. As for the rest of you? Her eyes fall on Enton, and she just looks at him for a moment, and then looks at everyone else. It's hard to tell where she's looking, as she doesn't have, pupils. Or irises.
Imp reaches a little bit higher on where she got her knife from behind her back, and grabs something and pulls out a very poorly made leather book. It's made from various scraps of leather, like in different states, like different states of quality, different colors. Very poorly put together, very poorly bound, and just I was wondering if I could increase my repertoire of spells.
Astrid looks at you, looks at the book. Is that what you're going to keep them in?
Yeah?
Then no. I will help you fortify it first. This is not going to last you. Once the book is repaired a bit, we can talk about doing the rest.
Okay. I'm sorry. This was the best I could do at the time.
No, I understand. It's just, I don't want your knowledge or my knowledge that I've taken all of this time to accumulate go to waste. So, we'll do better. And then we'll continue. Sound good?
Understood.
She just nods. She looks to, Mina.
Who straightens up as they're kind of not actually addressed, but even just looked at. I went to speak with Abbot Winby last night, and I was just asking for any information that they might, or that he might have on the Chosen as a whole, and the interactions that the past Chosen have had with the Blue Witch. And also just why some of us were chosen. But regardless, he said to go to you with some of these questions, so...
Yes, I see. Well, good thing. As that is what we deal in. It seems that... How do I explain it? The Chosen has had dealings with the Blue Witch in the past. It's quite obvious that they were unsuccessful, though they were successful for a while, as the Blue Witch has faded in and out of history, depending on the Chosen's success or not. It just seems that she always resurfaces, if that makes sense. We don't know how, we don't know why, but she always
That answers my next question.
she always rears her, well, lovely head again. She will disappear for years on end. Sometimes 10, sometimes 40 or 50. But within 100 years of her being defeated, she's always returned, strong as ever.
Is there any theories on how she keeps coming back, or are we entirely in the dark on that?
Well, it's hard to say. Some things are just lost to time, I guess. As she's quite an old being. If it's the same person, perhaps it's someone she chose to carry on her ideals and they simply wear a mask or, disguise themselves. Who's to say that it's the actual same person again and again? That's my theory, at least. I don't see how a person can live for as long as she has. Being killed, and when I say killed, I mean the Chosen have done their job before. That's not for the faint of heart. But there's always some spark that returns, and I think it must be a mantle being carried, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, how else would that make sense?
And Mina has her regular notebook out and she's taking notes as the abbess is talking and just kind of nodding and making sure that the abbess knows that she's listening.
But some people believe that she just simply comes back. Like a ghost that simply won't disappear.
Nebuchadnezzar's gonna stand up, kind of abruptly. Say, I'm sorry to interrupt, but something you said. She sometimes disappears for 10 years, sometimes for 40. How long has she been gone now?
She's back now, but
I know.
This time around, the last round of Chosen failed, so she's been around for over 100 years now. Much longer than I've been alive.
Dang it. I was hoping one of the Chosen who succeeded might be around. Nebuchadnezzar's gonna sit back down, pick up his book, keep reading.
Within the last 100 years, there were 2 rounds of Chosen. The most recent were never seen again, and the ones before them, some of them did return, but they were never the same. Unfortunately, they've since passed. We can only assume that, based on what happened to the Chosen, the oldest of Chosen that have passed, we can only assume that what happened to them also happened to the most recent ones, as they must have been killed and never heard from again. This is not an easy mission that you're being sent on. I do not envy you.
But we were chosen nevertheless, I suppose.
Yes. Yes, you were.
Is it always a group of children that's chosen, or has it ever been adults, or what's the history of that?
Once long ago, I think. It's hard. The farther back history goes, the harder it is to tell, but within all of our well-documented history, it's usually been children.
I suppose the younger that you choose, the more time they have to prepare, I guess.
Makes sense. Rather than choosing someone who has already decided a life path and has ways that they go about choosing someone. It's like choosing a clean slate. At least that's how I see it. I do not claim to know the will of the gods.
I guess that does lead me into my next question. You say you don't know the will of the gods. So I did ask something similar of Abbot Winby, but is there any way to know why the gods chose individually who they chose?
That's a question for your gods, not me. According to our histories, chosen are spoken to by their gods much more often than any other human being, or not human being, than any other being on the planet. In the realm. So while you may have only spoken to your god, I don't know how many times, assume this is not the end, as you will receive messages and further instructions going forward.
That is somewhat reassuring.
There's a reason why you're called the Chosen.
Well, I don't have any more questions for you directly. Are we allowed to browse in this section of the library freely, or do we have to ask for things and request things directly through you?
This is my personal office, so I would prefer if you asked. She says as she walks back over and sits behind a desk.
That's understandable.
I have a very specific order in which I like my things. And like I said, I'm careful with how the information is stored and used. Speaking of which, you, Chosen. What is your name? She says, motioning to Bimp.
Bimp not, but just call me Bimp.
Ah, Bimp. Please, come here. Let me help you. As she shuffles through her desk and pulls out some... I'm like, oh, who did we leave? Shuffles through her desk and pulls out some stuff. Better, like, just better stuff to bind books and other things. Just tools. So she has that. And she motions for you to pull up a chair as she's gonna guide you in reinforcing your book and adding pages and how best to bind and blah blah blah. She's still ready to answer any questions. She's just assisting.
Now that I see that they're gonna like go do something, I'll speak up and say, "Do you happen to know if one of my teachers is available right now.
She looks up and she says, check the courtyard. Welcome back.
Okay, and I just nod and like go to leave.
Mina will. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Walk over, begin reinforcing book.
Mm-hmm. She aids you because this is actually very, very, very difficult to do with your handicap. But Astrid almost, huh?
Do I need the roll or?
No, you're getting assistance from someone who's really freaking good at it.
Okay.
Just assume it's a success. It's just going to take you a little while.
Just making sure. Understood.
Almost sensing that Mina wants to say something, Astrid looks up and looks at her.
Well, I mean, when I had spoken before, I was going to say that I was gonna go over to Nevacred and ask if I could, or if Mina could sit and read with him as he was reading the book that he was given, unless he wasn't actually reading at that current point. But
definitely gonna be reading, and I'm going kind of slow because I'm copying like a lot of what this journal says. Not like a lot, but like bullet pointing a lot of the things the journal says into my Fjord Scout manual's margins. And I'm like, sure, take a seat.
And then, yeah, Mina will just sit down and like start kind of doing the same kind of thing where she's just like reading a few pages or not a few pages, but a few words, and then anytime anything relevant comes up in the book, she takes out has her notebook out and jots things down to make sure she has all of the relevant information.
So, described to you is exactly what it sounds like. A woman, blue skin. Let me get it good. So, she has pale blue flesh and very youthful looking. Her eyes are solid white, no pupil or iris, and dark hair. One of the things that is described to you during this battle is the fact that she uses many things at her disposal. She uses magic and weapons and is skilled in all of them that she does. It's almost as if she's had... not almost as if, it's she's had so much time to master these things, as that's exactly how it's described. She's masterful in her casting, in her weapon use. She uses swords and daggers and spears, and she's like a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield, easily taking out groups upon groups of people. But what is also fearful is the fact that she has people on her side that are helping her, that are also wildly strong. She's not one that battles alone. During the fight that is described in the journal, she is made to bleed. But What rushes from her veins is not red. It is crystal clear. And these are the things that stand out to you.
Does it say specifically what kind of magic she uses, or just that she's really good at magic?
She's really good at a lot of different types of magic. The things that are described are just it's not like she's specialized in like evocation or transmutation or anything like that. She uses a wide variety of spells, it seems. But she's just as good as casting an ice spell as she is a fire spell, and a healing spell as she is a damaging spell. The more you read, the more you find... Actually, no, roll me a wisdom save.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you that are reading.
Ah!
Roll another one.
No, the opposite.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got an unnatural 20.
I got a natural 20.
Natural
So,
uwu.
Natural uwu. But, so, you feel as you're beginning to read, your hands begin to shake. This is terrifying knowledge. Just how strong she sounds from a first-hand account. You don't think you can ever, possibly ever, beat someone like her. The doubt starts crawling into your mind, and you shake it off. You think to yourself, no. The Chosen have done it before. I can do it. I just have to learn. It's what I'm doing now. And you steel your resolve, and you plant yourself more firmly than before, gripping the book with a little bit more fervor as you just... The fear has ebbed away into conviction, and now you read with a hunger to try to find and spot something, anything that could give you the upper hand. Unfortunately, in this book, the person was on the losing side of the battle. As the book eventually ends, not completely filled.
What was the name of the author?
That's a good question. I didn't think of that. Let's see.
It was unsigned because they were killed halfway through.
Yeah, exactly. They were killed. Let me see.
Guys, don't write your name in your journals like as soon as you get it because you're so excited. As I look through my D&D journal and see that I did not write my name in it, and I'm writing my name in it now.
Wow.
Whoops.
Let's see. Ooh, okay. Her name was Lyra Handrum. Let me put it in. I'll put it in
That
character.
was actually like in beat to how the song was playing, which is weird to hear on a Discord call.
Yeah, so her name is Lyra Handrum. And she has since passed. She was not a chosen, but she was accompanying them. Or no,
So then
she wasn't accompanying the chosen. She was with one of the not recent, but like more recent clashes between Amon and Midvale. So hers is the most recent information and first-hand account, but unfortunately there's no one to ask anymore.
So getting to the end of it, does it end like really dramatically with her like writing that she's being bared down upon and then it ends suddenly, or does it just end like mundanely, like just doesn't finish?
It ends on a note about like we're gonna try to like storm the fort tonight at dusk, blah 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 blah, and then there's just nothing more written.
Is it known how this was recovered?
I feel like that'd be a question for Astrid.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a question for Astrid. But do you ask?
He's not even there.
Well, no, not him, but I'm talking about Mina or Nevacred.
Yeah. I'll look up and say, how is this journal recovered if the author was killed? Or, well, I assume the author was killed.
Yes, the author is unfortunately deceased. She was wounded, and she was brought back still breathing. Unfortunately, she died on our lines before she could finish. I don't know what she saw or what she encountered while on the siege that night, but as you can see in the book, we were unsuccessful.
So you have read this book?
Yes.
Was Lyra just a special race of person that bled clearly? Or was this some type of magic?
No, she was talking about the Blue Witch. That the Blue Witch bled clear.
Okay.
The Blue Witch does not have red blood. At least, it is assumed.
Did it say specifically what kind of weapon or spell or just attack that managed to draw blood from her, or was this the only time that it was seen that she was like harmed, or was it just a throwaway attack that happened to work?
It was just in the midst of battle,
Okay.
Basically probably was turned doing something else. When you're fighting like 15 people, one of them's gonna hit you. That's basically. It
wasn't like some incredible caster like called down something from the gods, and that was the only thing that was able to damage her. It was just something that, like,
it was probably like a stray spear that just like grazed her arm, and where they expected to see blood, they instead saw clear.
All right.
So this book was written by a war party, not the chosen.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time there was a battle against the Blue Witch? Maybe we can get first-hand accounts from somebody who survived and can give us more detail.
That was the last time, right?
Yeah. Well, that was the last conflict. the Blue Witch had attempted to overtake some territory in Midvale. We have, if you look at the map, he says as she pulls out a map, there's islands in between Midvale and Amon, where sometimes at war for. This particular time it was at the... if you look at the map, between Amon and Midvale, there's like almost a land bridge. I have it up on stream, but I understand that not everyone can see the stream. So if you scroll down to the very southern tip of Amon, there's like this part where it almost touches Midvale, and there's like 2 islands in between the 2. Basically, they were fighting over the island closest to Midvale, which Amon controls right now.
Been looking up from binding. Are we gonna have to lead a siege? Come on.
It's possible. You could always infiltrate and try to take her out yourselves, but that's up to you. We follow your instruction. We are at your disposal. We can give advice, but in the end, it's what you decide to do.
Well, do you know if this was common for the Blue Witch to be actually on the battlefield with her warriors? Or was this an outlier case?
The abbess shrugs. We don't have too much information about Amon, so I think it just depends. When things get dire, of course, one of her, or I believe she has generals, one of them appear, and they are quite a force to be reckoned with, obviously.
Well, generals have battle maps, war plans. We must have had generals with war maps and battle plans. Oh, no. They're gonna be at my church, aren't they?
Yes.
Do you think? Oh, God. Alright. Neverkid's gonna, like, flip to, like, a different page in his Fjord Scout manual with, like, a to-do list. He's gonna write, talk to, Godfrey. Godry. No F.
Yep.
Got it. Mina, are you done with this book? I will return it.
Yes. There doesn't really seem to be much more to read past that point, so we may as well give it back.
I'm gonna hand it back to the abbess. And I'm gonna hand it back to the abbess and give like a Fjord Scout salute and like a half bow.
She just kind of smiles. Thank you.
Ina's just kind of standing nearby looking, what's the word? Anxious. About it's all up to you and all of the decisions are yours to make.
Yeah. We are at your disposal, not the other way around. It's like, oh god, that's a lot of pressure for like, how old's Mina? Like
15.
Yeah. I was gonna say a 10-year-old, but yeah. It's a whole lot.
The same way. Like a 9-year-old being told, yeah, if you want, you can lay a siege.
Yeah. You've got all the power. Oh my gosh.
By the way, we've had so few successful runs against this that we have basically no information about it.
Mm-hmm. Good luck.
Yeah.
Have fun leading a country. Or 3.
You're 11. You can figure it out.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't there to hear that.
Yeah.
Even though I've probably heard that a lot in my week of being a chosen.
Hold on. By the way, everyone welcome the raiders. We had a raid.
Welcome.
Yay! Yo 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 yo!
Welcome.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a whole lot of getting back to it. That's a whole lot of pressure for some kiddos.
For some children.
But yeah. So does anyone have any more questions for Astrid? By the way, Mina, you do feel a slight kinship with Astrid, as I don't know if you realize, but she may be the only other of your kind that you've met.
And even if Mina doesn't actually know that she's an Asmar, there's still an odd kinship there.
Mm-hmm. It's like it's this feeling of, like, you know how you can just kind of like sense like divinity a little bit within someone? Like at least I would assume, being an Asmar, like, you know, like Squints. You're funny looking.
Why do you? Yeah, you're funny looking in a way that's almost kind of similar to mine. looking at her only two eyes. Where's the rest of ya? I think with that dawning on her, and another thing that's kind of on Mina's mind, she looks like she wants to ask something, but doesn't speak up immediately, even when Astrid kind of asks, like, so does anybody else have anything they want to ask?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's just like, okay. If you need any more information, you can also ask, and I can see what I can conjure up and find. There's more books, but that's just the first one that came to my mind. Feel free to visit again.
Then, what's our next stop? Are we heading to your church, Evacred?
You know, if anybody, and I mean anybody, wants to do something else first, I am completely fine with that. Like, literally anything.
Am I done with my bookbinding?
Yeah.
Okay. Petra did tell me to come stop by. Though, I don't know where the Celestia Church is.
I'm sure if you were to ask Enton, he could probably lead you there.
Or Andrew.
Antoine.
My goal is working. I'm accomplishing everything I want.
Shoulder snapped. I'm pretty sure stream heard the pop because I watched my little mic peak when my shoulder cracked. That was beautiful. That shit hurted.
Crunchy.
What did Antoine do after we entered? Did he just stay outside? I don't think you ever said anything about him following us in.
He did not follow you in.
Like the little creep that he is.
We all just
Wouldn't
walked
it have
by.
been Wouldn't it have been creepier if he followed us all the way up here?
No. He wanted to come with us, and then we got here, and he's like, okay, have fun. I'll wait for you here doing nothing.
Antoine's a spy.
Yes.
So, going back to Dendrick and Spirit, both of you were cleaning up after Mina's rush away. Is there anything you guys did aside from continue to read? Did you like the book that I sent to you, Spirit? Spirit, Blake. Grumble?
Said what?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. You are very quiet. Let me see if I can turn you up. Let me see. Turn you up a little bit. Shibushki. Speak again? Oh my god. Can anyone else?
Just barely.
Yep.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Oh my god, now you're better. Turn you back down.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm still gonna have you a little bit higher because you are quite soft spoken. So Spirit, did you like the book I sent you?
Yeah.
I assume that after you helped
Called out Spirit over here.
I assume after you finish helping Dendrick pick up Mina's mess, Dendrick is sitting reading his book? Question mark?
Yeah, probably, and maybe pulling out some scrap metal and etching designs in it, like rune glyphs and things, trying to figure out how combination works.
Mm-hmm. In Spirit, are you just sitting there reading your little book?
Yeah. But they're gonna like try to hide the cover so people can't know what they're reading.
Oh, I didn't realize that it said that at the end, so hold on, it is not unfinished. It is a finished book. There you go.
Okay.
I was like, I just barely realized that what I copied. But yeah. So, Dendrick. Actually, roll me a sleight of hand to try to, like, figure out how you're gonna hide the interesting book title.
Me, I assume.
Yes, you.
Oh boy. I'm assuming it's a pass with a 22.
Is this against my perception?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
I was like, can I roll for it?
Yeah, you can. I was gonna use your passive unless you wanted to. But yeah, you can roll your
Sure,
passive.
I'll roll my first throw of the campaign. Let's see. Okay, that is, what is this, perception?
Yeah.
Am I now the only one who hasn't rolled?
Yep.
23.
Oof.
So you're pretty confident that no one knows what you're reading. Dendrick just kind of like glances up and like between your fingers pieces together what it says and goes, and just
Just doesn't care.
the book, by the way, is titled How to Win Friends and Enchant People.
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay, I
amount of
retract
times-
my previous statement. Does care, but won't show it.
The amount of times Enton has read that book. It's so worn down.
Despite the title, it has nothing to do with magic.
Enton walks by on his way to find his teacher, sees the book, doesn't even have to see the title, just nods.
So just imagine this like 7-foot tall like creature just like holding the book like this, trying to cover up what it says. like basically like fingers kind of intertwined along the front and back, just kind of like la da 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 da. Don't read the spine or the cover, but yeah, Dendrick saw.
Dendrick sees everything.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
See less.
So, Enton, you go off to go find your teacher in the courtyard.
I do.
Which teacher, and what do you say to them?
I don't know which one. I just want one of them that I'm close to, so that and I was told that one of them was here.
Alright. So, you see your teacher. Da 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 da. Let's see. Stiville. As he's teaching another pupil about, like, cantrips and stuff. Yeah. So, you see him. And you aren't sure if he sees you or not yet.
I'll just wait around until it seems like a good point to step in.
While you're waiting for a good point to step in, he... One second. While I look at something. What's your... Cool. You see him notice you, and he motions you forward to walk forward. Like, oh, I see you. Come here.
I'll go over.
As you go to take your first step, roll me a dex save.
Damn it! You just wanted to make me roll.
No. But also, yes.
Dex save. Not proficient in that bad boy. That's a 5.
You trip on your own shoelaces as they've been tied together.
Oh.
Absolutely wrecked. Face first. And I just like look back at my shoes.
You see a mage hand fly back to your teacher.
I like turn around, so I'm just sitting on the ground, and I concentrate real hard and cast Mage Hand to untie my shoes.
While you're sitting there, your little elemental gets quite upset because you literally fell on top of him.
Oh, did I get shocked?
Yeah, now you get shocked, and your teacher walks up to you and says, "I told you to get rid of that thing."
But he's look at him. He eats my magic. That's good, right?
No. You're going to overpower that thing. You're going to help it grow. And then what are you going to do when it gets out of control? You can barely control the thing now. Cut your losses and drop it.
It doesn't hurt anyone, though.
As it shocks you.
I'd say as I hide my burned palm in my pocket.
Alright.
I have the book on elementals, too. I've been reading that a lot.
Okay. Well, consider that punishment for not listening to me.
Okay.
He says, pointing at your shoelaces.
The mage hand is trying so desperately to untie it. It's struggling. It's a bad mage hand.
Why don't you have your little elemental help you?
I'll like whisper in primordial, like, can you untie my shoelaces?
It's very confused. It does not know what a shoelace is.
I'm just like pointing, like, can you help me?
It goes to box your mage hand.
I put the mage hand like on the other side of my shoelace so it will punch that.
Your shoelace is non-conductive.
It'll burn. Probably.
Just burn the knot.
Your teacher grabs you by the back of the collar, sets you up on your feet so that you can crouch and untie your own shoes.
Okay, I wanted to impress him by doing it with magic, but I'll just deal with my hands then. My real hands.
So, your teacher says, oh, what's going on? What are you doing here?
I had a question to ask. I need help figuring out some stuff.
Okay, I'm standing right here. Ask away.
So in this city, what do people do for fun?
He just walks away. I'm a grumpy old man, and you want to ask me... I'm a grumpy old man that works for the Temple of Argana, the goddess of knowledge, and you want to know what I do for fun.
Well, not you in particular, just like people in general.
You want to know what people in general do for fun. I work here. I don't... He goes and he walks over to the kid he's teaching, and he goes, why don't you ask him?
How old is the kid?
A little older than you.
Dang, he's my age. This is the most intimidating person I could come across. I'll walk up and very timidly say, Do you know what people do for fun here in the city?
The kid looks. Go to the market?
I pull out my book, a little notebook, and start writing it down.
I don't know, most of us are in school. You don't go to school?
I did.
That's kind of weird.
I
The teacher
hold
like
back tears.
just like the teacher just like smacks the kid a little bit and just says, "You don't know who you're talking to." He hasn't been officially announced as the chosen. He's gonna shit himself in a week.
I'm just crying, trying not to cry. Just like, ugh.
You're fucking calling a chosen weird.
Okay, well, thank you, teacher, and the other student. Go walk away. As soon as I'm like almost out of sight, I just start running.
Absolutely eviscerated. Broad daylight.
The other kids are calling me weird.
Your elemental pops out of your shirt and flies in front of you, flying backwards like shadow boxing. Like, I'll fight him.
I'm just like
Let me at him. Let me at him.
I'm like covering my eyes a little, just like push it off to the side as I keep running.
Oh, sad boy.
Go to a corner of the library. Do I still have my old room here?
No,
Or did they
it's
like
been
give it
cleared
to
out.
someone else? Sad.
Correct.
So,
I sit in a corner of the library just looking at my notebook that says Marketplace. Trying to stop crying.
You're in the library. Actually, I'm gonna give, hold on, I need to not sneeze right now. I'm gonna probably
Bless you.
sneeze. No, no sneeze. Sneeze, no. No.
No.
I know, I'm saying
No.
bless you so you don't sneeze.
So, actually, Dendrick and Spirit, you both notice, Enton being sad boy in the corner.
If I'm trying to hide, can I roll a stealth check?
Yes.
Now I get to finally make a roll that I decided. I'm not very good at this. 11.
Both of their passives pass that.
I'm trying to hide, but you just hear.
Spirit, this flips a little bit of a switch in your head. Being what you are, you kind of real like, So, I'll leave that up to you, what you do with that. Spirit? Hello? Hello? Oh god, don't. That's too loud.
So far away from my mic, I'm sorry.
Ulu?
Hello?
Okay.
View it.
I'm just gonna say Spirit's thinking.
Spirit sees
forgot to unmute.
crying and just goes into deep
forgot to
contemplation.
unmute.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't think I fully heard the question because for some reason my mic was cutting in and out.
So basically Enton is like distraught, sad boy in the corner, trying not to cry, failing. Spirit and Dendrick both notice him trying to hide. Your passive perception is enough. But I say that this would probably flip a little bit of a switch in Spirit's head.
Yeah, so he's like trying not to cry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go into the grace form and then go up to him and try to comfort him.
Oh god, it's so bright!
No, it's dim light! You fool!
I'm blinded.
You can't cry if you're blind!
Ian,
If I see
He'll be
your
crying
tear
for a
ducts,
different reason if that's what's going on.
try to cry it now. I'm gonna sear your tear duct shut.
But yeah, I'm going to try and comfort him, and this form has advantage on persuasion checks to soothe the emotions of other creatures.
Oh, dit.
yo,
I'm gonna need you.
we have a therapist.
Yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and roll. You can roll a persuasion with advantage. And you can say whatever you like, or you can just sit there and like just kind of be soothing. That's up to you.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try and just they're not sure of who Enton is yet and what would actually calm them, so they're just gonna try and like put out like just a calming aura, I guess.
Okay, sounds good.
16, by the way.
I believe to counteract a persuasion check, isn't that just insight?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
that's
I
what I'm
roll
saying.
it, or is it passive insight?
You can roll it if you'd like, or you can use your passive.
I just want to roll good. Even though this is one that I want to fail.
You can choose to fail.
Well, I rolled a 5, so it's a nat 1, in case you were wondering.
You are soothed.
I like see Grace coming, and then I'm like caught crying, and then try to stop crying, but the embarrassment from being caught brings it up again. Then I like calm down a bit.
Yeah, with this, it's at first those emotions bubble to the surface, but they're quickly calmed and soothed and eased away, almost like melting away from you, as this just aura around Grace is just so calming. Like you don't feel judgment, you don't feel like that initial embarrassment quickly is gone because you don't feel judged, you don't feel observed. If anything, you feel like it's been taken away from you because more people are looking at Grace than they are looking at you.
Grace is also going to like set themselves up to block view of him from like the direction that the largest group of people are at.
So, with this, you have you've been soothed, eased, and
This
Dendrick
is for sure the calmest I've felt all week.
Yeah.
Not my entire life.
Awkward, like pat on the shoulder, and then going back to blocking you from view.
Did you like bring the book over? Or did you leave it back there?
They're like natural. Oh no, time to stop this. Kind of just let the book fall and left it over there.
So, yeah. Dendrick, how do you react to this?
I'm gonna reach into my pack and pull out some candied apple. Candied fruit, something not terribly sweet, but sweet
Preserved,
enough.
yeah.
Yeah. And just gonna walk over, put a few pieces in his hand, smile at him, and walk away.
Have some candy, kid. But in a nice way.
Can I offer you some candy in these trying times?
Oh my god. But yeah, so with that, you have you return to your books, and I will send you let me make a note really quick. I will send I'm sending it to you, but send contents of book. So, that's so that when I look back at our messages, I'll be like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. But yeah, so Enton, after a little bit of time, calms
I start to
down.
cry again because of just people being nice to me.
Aw, soothed. You have friends now.
Now I'm sucking on some candy.
Let me see. Hold on, I have to read something about speaking of which, we're gonna take a pause really quick to shout out our maker of this this character race, the Guardian, which is by Esfi. If anyone ever wants to use it in one of their games, please make sure that you remember that this is not something of my creation. This is something that someone else has made. And as for your question,
Is it a level thing? Like I have to reach a certain level to do it?
I'm double checking really quick.
We can always look after the game because I
Yeah.
don't think it's gonna come up this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not gonna come up in this game. I just want to make sure it's right here. Yeah, I'll find it soon. But yeah, so shout out to Esvi, woo! And with that, I think that's about the time that Nevacred, Mina, and Bimp will be returning, as everyone just kind of gathers back in the library. So what do you all share with each other? I think Enton is thoroughly calmed down by this point. Had his time to calm down, well up emotions, because holy shit, people are being nice to me, and then calm back down of, okay, this is gonna be normal, I guess.
One thing, I was muted when I initially said it, but as us three are walking like back down from the Abyss's like private area, I'd like to see if I can I'll walk with them for the first couple of steps, but then I want to stop and see if I can like get left behind intentionally without them noticing, so that I can have a moment to talk with the Abyss alone. So, would that be like a stealth check to stay behind without being noticed?
Yep.
Okay. We're... Okay. That is a 9.
That's a fail. So they notice you kind of like dawdle behind Nevacred and Bimp. You notice that Mina has kind of like do 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 do, you know?
Turning around, is everything all right, Mina?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just was thinking about something. I'll come along. Sorry. And then Mina catches up.
You want to stay?
Oh, no, it's fine. I was thinking about something. I just kind of stopped while I was walking.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
I'm not. I trust her.
Would I be doing a
Deception.
deception check? 'Cause,
Yep.
yeah, I'm lying.
How dare you? No.
I know.
Liar. He's a
I'm a
liar in
horrible,
the party.
horrible, traitorous liar.
Fucking blue witch spy.
I got a 15.
This is insight. I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Mina's lying. But are you gonna call her out on that?
Are you? I'm just gonna. Nivika's gonna say, "Are you sure? If you need to stay for a couple seconds, we can go down and you can catch up with us."
I mean, it just swallows like really big, feeling like she's kind of been, like, obviously seeing that Nevacred's not buying it, and just goes, yeah, I'll be back. I'll be with you guys in a little bit.
Take your time. If you want one of us to stay here for moral support, I'm certain Bimp and I would. Bimp, Norton, and I. Can I call you Bimp? I'm gonna like just completely go off on a tangent. Can I call you Bimp?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Bimp and I would be fine staying here for moral support, but if you'd prefer us to leave, we can do that too.
No, it's you guys can go and talk with everybody else. I have something that I want to ask the abbess, and Mina is looking very obviously like more nervous and like anxious than usual after being found out for her like obvious or like attempt at deception. Kind of just shifty eyeing back and forth.
Neville-Crit's just gonna give like a warm smile and say, "All right, you got this," and then he's gonna walk away.
Oh my god.
Give a wave. Warm smile. See you later.
And Mina just kind of gives a awkward wave and a nod and a like appreciative smile that they're not like pushing further and willing to give her the moment of privacy.
Okay. So, almost everyone joins everyone in the library. Everyone being excluding Mina. I assume. What do you guys do when you guys see each other? Is Spirit still in Grace form?
Yeah, probably.
So Nevacred, that's the first thing you notice is Spirit is Grace right now.
I'm gonna walk over, stand at the table. I'm not gonna take a seat. Hey everybody, hi Grace. It's good. Long time no see. Mina will catch up with us in a couple seconds, and then sit down.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, of course. Mina just had an additional question, and I was not interested, so I left.
And this is Mina's church. No, it's not.
This is no one's church.
I don't think we
No,
have
but
any.
she had to have specific like a conversation with the abbot.
I don't know if it was specific. I didn't really ask. I feel like I got all the information I needed and the next direction I wanted to go.
She wanted to ask a question. We were already outside of the office.
Well, all right then. Well, I hope she's all right.
I don't think it was a big deal. We have no reason to worry. The abbess was very kind.
Unlike some of the other abbots.
Who?
Unlike mine.
I have flashbacks from my elder one.
Oh god,
I love
Elendor.
Ashton.
Oh.
No, not
Oh,
no.
the one before that?
Yeah. No, remember
Elendor.
Elendor?
Oh yeah, Ashton was
Lilith.
Dead
Lilith.
Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ashton's a sweetheart. Elendor, less so. But we'll get to that.
Bitch.
Anyways. So,
have a
actually,
Evercred, what did you mean by grace?
That is their name. And I'm going to gesture at Grace.
They're just gonna look at Bimp and say, all my forms were given different names.
Oh. That's cool. Sits down.
Okay. So, with that, Mina heads back to Abbot Astrid's, but this is where we will end it for today, as we are 4 minutes out from time, and we will be shifting into post-game now. These sessions seem to go by so fast. It feels like nothing.
I know.
It's like, no, I want more. But
Hey, can we just do like 24 hours, please?
no.
Oh.
But let's go to post game, and that is where we're going to end it for today. So anyone who needs to dip can dip, but if you would like to stay, I'd like to stay and talk about the session for about 30 minutes before we end for the night. Cool. Everyone's staying. I always love, like, I have to admit, I really like how this run-through is going through, because it's interesting to watch the lore of the world unfold as you guys explore it. It's a really good feeling. I don't feel like anything's necessarily being rushed, which is nice.
Agreed. So learning a lot more than I have in the first 2 runs combined.
No, we're not.
You're just asking different questions.
I feel like we're asking more questions. In the first 2 sessions, we learned a lot less than we did in these first 2 sessions.
Yeah, but that's because we had a scheduled meeting the last time in our first couple sessions.
You still do have a scheduled festival, but you guys are taking the time to go through each day. Yeah.
Last time it was like we showed up and had the meeting immediately and then got tested for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, there's gonna be an exam.
I can hear my cat snoring.
I can't.
Yeah, it's just funny because, like, I was just listening to stuff and then I heard her snore and I looked around like, what was that? How does something that small make such a loud snore?
Do we have... I don't think... Yeah, so I was seeing we have the now playing window, camera overlay, okay, I don't think I have the shoutouts that do the clips for this one in this layout. Because if so, I was going to shout out Alki, but I don't, so. But I'm not going to go through the effort of doing that right now. But overall, how was your guys' feelings about the game? How do you guys feel?
I sure did play a game.
No, good.
Okay. I love everyone's characters.
I do too. I'm very happy. I actually made this remark to Andrew, my Andrew, not the misnamed Andrew in game. I made a comment to my partner that I was really happy with the turnout of this game because everyone is doing very well at playing a childlike character. And there are moments that really reflect that, and it makes me really happy to see. Like, it makes, like, it feels good. It feels good.
You prefer this over you saying you can play anywhere from, like, 6 to 16 and everyone choosing 15 and 16?
Yes, very much so. Because at that point, I'm like, why are you even playing? It's not a bad thing per se. It's just, I understand that people have their own limitations on, like, how in character they can get, but it's like, if this is the point of the game, maybe this isn't the game for you, you know?
In my defense, I aged down a character that was like 30 for that.
Yeah. But you're doing great this time around.
Just you wait. I can't wait to get the wild magic that ages me up.
You're kicked from the game immediately. Just
I
kidding.
become 21 in the blink of an eye. Just
the end of the campaign, you're just like 80.
I keep rolling it.
But for those of you who have no idea about this, because obviously we have 3 people who've played in this game before, but for those of you who've never played in this game before, so the players for Dendrick, Mina, and Nevocred, how do you guys feel about the lore and just the setting that you guys are currently in?
I've never played a D&D like campaign where like one session was like one day unless there's like a buttload of combat, but I really like that we're taking things like kind of slow. I feel like it's going to be super interesting moving forward. I like it.
I'm just
like
taking
the
it.
we're doing.
I'm just taking it at whatever pace you guys are taking it. I'm gauging it completely off of you guys. If you guys want to role play all this, we can absolutely do so. But the more questions you ask, obviously, the more answers I'm going to give, and the more stuff that is going to be found out, and the more time that's going to take. But also, that does affect your guys' game down the line. That does affect how you guys move forward. And I think that's really cool and really interesting.
I think a big reason why we're taking so much time on all this is because, like, usually in D&D games, you don't get this thing that we're doing here where, like, we're literally just going into, like, an entirely new world from what our characters are used to. So, like, literally, we have no idea anything that's going on. Like, most D&D games, your characters are like, I mean, yeah, some wild stuff's happening, but, like, I'm still just a person living my life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How about you,
I think
Sterling?
I think well, I was the like there's been a lot of information already in these first 2 sessions, but never once has it felt like you were just dumping information on us for the sake of doing so, because it's pretty much all just been stuff that people have actually asked to hear. And there's definitely been times where I've like the DM has just kind of, or not you specifically, but like DMs in the past that I've interacted with will just be way too excited about showing off lore and will just lore dump constantly without being asked. But like you're dumping stuff in a way that is very like manageable, and it's all stuff that we're directly asking for, which makes it feel very natural. And it's just really exciting to have so much like organic lore being put in without it feeling forced.
Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of it too that's really good is that just because you guys ask a question too doesn't automatically mean that it's going to be answered as well, because there are things that you guys have asked that the people you're asking just don't know, or they don't have that information. But you are at a capital city in a church of knowledge, which is the place to ask questions. So you guys are asking good questions and you're getting good answers, or most like a significant amount of information that's not like, well, here is everything that you're gonna need, like, because you still have no idea like what's going on, but you're getting an idea. And I also I also like one of the things that like I said I did, or not like I said, but one of the things that I did earlier in the session where is just kind of like reeling you guys back in and like putting in the hey, just a reminder, you may be a child, but you have the weight of the world on your shoulders. And kind of like trying to make you guys not feel that pressure, but feel like how your character is feeling in a way.
Which is really good for just the immersion. Like, having that, like, feeling in your chest of, like, oh yeah, we're a bunch of kids who barely know what we're doing, and we're, like, being tasked to save the world.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it's being taken in a very serious way, where it's not just, we're gonna go save the world, everybody, yay! It's like, people have failed, and even the people who have succeeded haven't completely succeeded. And like, you had made a comment earlier that, like, even a group, even in the last group of chosen that did come back, not all of them came back, and the ones that did were changed and were never the same. Like, it gives a very real sense of, like, duty and weight. And yeah, I'm very much enjoying that. Like, even when we're kind of just being goofy and kids, there are moments of, but remember, you're doing this.
Mm-hmm. And
Like
that's
we went from
Hmm?
So like we went from, yeah, weather rock to, yeah, if you wanted to, you could put people's lives on the line and lay a siege to Amon.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what a lot of people forget in storytelling, and especially what I notice a lot in storytelling, is that they'll lean too much one way or the other, and one will eclipse the other. So either it'll be like, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna save the world, and it's really serious, but also like we're just gonna have fun and go about it and have a great time. And then like that seriousness kind of like falls to the wayside. Now there are moments in time and like later on down the line where it does become serious, but you guys were tasked with the weight of the world in the first session. But that doesn't all but at the same time, just because it's a very serious game and just because there's very serious things on the line for this game, that doesn't make you guys any less kids. That doesn't make you guys any less um of what you naturally are, which is a bunch of kids ripped out of whatever situation you were in and tossed into this world of heroism and with crazy expectations put on your shoulders. And that's hard. But it's not like anyone's doubting you either. It's not like anyone's going like, oh, well, it's just a bunch of kids. We're just going to throw them at the problem and hopefully it fixes it. No, they're ready to help you. And I think it's good to like show you guys those points where it's like, yeah, cool, like I'm having fun and I'm doing what I'm doing. Um, but like you look up and you notice that people are watching. And just like with Nevocred's omelet earlier, like the whole scene of, yeah, wait, someone noticed that I don't eat meat? Like and just the fact that that like came up just kind of like, which it sucks that you failed that role, but you know, it also, you know, brings it back to we're just kids. You're just, you know, uh you're easily distracted. You're having the time of your life. You're meeting these new people. You have friends now. Friends that are supposed to be with you through thick and thin. Now you don't know them very well yet, but you have this sense of kinship, this shared weight on your guys' shoulders, and you're trying your best to get to know each other. And it's awkward and it's funny and it's hilarious, but also again, like I said, it's very serious, and it's just this balancing act as a DM to keep it lighthearted but also serious, and I really like how it's turning out.
Is this your official confirmation that there were no drugs in the omelet?
There were no drugs in the omelet.
But would you tell us if there were, though?
No.
There were drugs in the omelet, guys. We all know it.
It's actually a very slow acting poison, and Nevocred is going to die within the next week.
Dun dun dun.
You know, the day before when I had my meal, I had detect poison prepared, and I was
Not
like,
today.
"No, it's fine." Yeah, exactly. They knew.
Who would poison me today?
Who would poison me with this delicious omelet? But yeah, so I really like it, and I think I'm really happy with how the sessions are going so far.
I noticed that, at least it seems like it so far, but one of like the main problems we had with the last iteration of Chosen has already been like fixed here just on its own, where it felt like last time we spent a lot of time just not really knowing what to do. We were like, so like what do we do now? Guess we just take some adventuring jobs or something. But now it's like it seems like we have a goal, and then like there's a clear like progression. Like it feels like we'll have more of a clear idea on what's going on, just sort of always.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's not even anything that I've done so far. Like I said, you guys haven't even gotten to the fucking thing that I want to have happen, which is the festival.
It won't happen. It's a session a day, so
oh my
10
god.
days away. We got 10 sessions to go.
Oh my god, that's so long. It's
You have 8 more weeks.
We have
8
10
more
sessions
weeks.
till we actually get to the exposition of the campaign.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, like which I'm actually like as I joke, I'm actually fine with that. Like I'm fine with taking this at whatever pace you guys want to. I'm not going to rush you. I'm not going to slow you down. But whatever you guys feel most comfortable doing, which I think right now taking this like this pace at which we're going is a really good pace. I feel like it's going to pick up like in the next like session or two, because obviously you guys are getting your questions answered, you're doing what you need to do, you're finding out more about what exactly it is you're doing. But once that happens, then we'll get to like events and adventuring, and we'll start the basically we're like that little teeny tiny snowball right here at the very top of the mountain, and you're just barely starting to gain your momentum, which, like I said, I'm absolutely fine with taking it at whatever pace you guys are. I'm happy with it so long as you guys are happy with it. And even if you weren't happy with it, I'd still be happy with it because I think the sessions are going really good. But this is just it's a good one. I'm really happy. And I really love all your guys' characters. I love how you guys play them. I love everyone's different personalities, your little quirks, stuff like that. And it's been great. I've absolutely adored DMing for you guys. Just the last 2 sessions.
Absolutely adored having you as a DM.
Give yourselves a round of applause. Clap, 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 clap.
Combined round of applause.
I clap, but you can't hear it.
I can just clap. Put a YouTube video of clapping, and the stream can hear it.
Yeah, but stream gets to hear it.
Yeah, that's fair. But like I said, you guys are doing great. I'm super happy. Is there anything that you guys didn't like about the session? Because we talked about a lot about what we did like. Is there anything you guys didn't like? Anything you guys think could have been done better? Which I'm absolutely fine. Don't think that you're gonna offend me, by the way. I don't get offended. I just take it as a note of what I can do better for next time, which makes everyone's time better.
Yeah.
Anchor existing.
That kid was mean to me. And also, Anthony. Hate Acorn, that idiot.
Aardvark.
Honestly, I feel like don't let the players go crazy. You have a story that you're trying to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let us take control of the whole stream,
Yeah. I totally get that. But like I said, especially with like the first few sessions of you guys like kind of getting together and figuring out your party stuff, that's where I'm really going to be like hands off. You guys definitely have it handled. I love all of your guys' in character interactions because you guys are learning who each other are in character before I start throwing NPCs at you guys and start throwing story stuff and different things at you guys. So I'm like, it's not going to be like this the entire game. I should add that little asterisk. It's not going to be like this the entire game because obviously we do need to get to story parts and we do need to get past, being an Alcatran. But for now, I'm really happy with you guys developing, because not only does interacting with each other help you guys get to know each other, it helps you get to know your character better too, which makes you acting in character later easier. So that's how I see it. And then silly little things happen.
I'm just afraid of
Stagnating?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I see that's not
because I know
something...
how easy that can be.
Mm-hmm. No, I think with all of the questions that are currently being asked in character, that this is, like I said, it's the snowball that's gaining momentum. That's how my DM brain sees it, as I see the momentum that's slowly gathering, and it gives me ideas.
Also, you don't. I don't know. I don't think we'll have to worry about that because in the last iteration of this, Gray literally introduced another DMPC chosen just so we wouldn't stagnate because our group was so indecisive.
Mm-hmm.
And then killed them off so we wouldn't stagnate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
so
chosen.
It worked.
Yeah, chosen is my.
Half of us have. You go.
Chosen is
And
my
then
child, and I will make sure that it does not derail. I think chosen is much different because I think what you're referencing is like the Thursday game, which kind of tend to derail pretty often, but you also have to remember the players we had for that one, and no offense to anyone playing that one, but that one wasn't a game with this much weight. Like it had weight and it had seriousness, but there wasn't that balance of serious and lightheartedness. It was like lightheartedness with a little bit of seriousness underneath.
they weren't professionals. Hey,
Fair enough.
Gray, are you planning to...
What's up?
I got a dip.
Yeah, go ahead. Like I said, you could have left. You could have left a while ago, but
well, I wanted to chill a bit.
Thanks for sticking around.
Have fun.
Goodbye.
No.
Hey, Gray, are you planning on killing Eric with an A?
No.
You gonna pull a Lilith?
No.
Because I'm warning you now, I'll feel nothing but relief.
Yeah, but what will Enton feel?
Relief. Because Enton hates the guy too. Look at my little ghost.
He doesn't hate him. He's just insecure.
But yeah. There are... Oh, by the way. Mina.
Me.
You failed.
Oh.
You didn't... You didn't use your... You didn't...
Oh yeah, I didn't use my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fool.
It's getting deleted.
That's okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm gonna use that on the deception check.
Honestly, I think
Or the stealth.
I think I'm glad that the deception check was failed because I think like I wouldn't have been like sad because I would have gotten to it eventually, but I think that deception check failing is better for the interaction as a whole. Like Mina getting caught up in in not quite saying what she's supposed to after also being caught trying to sneak off, or not like sneak away, but like let everybody else leave without being noticed. Like, I think that's better for her and better for the story. But
No, I feel you. But yeah, so that is that is usually how it plays out, and I really like that. Sometimes failing stuff is better than succeeding stuff. Like,
Nah, I only succeed.
yeah, okay, Mr. Trips on your own shoelaces.
Listen, bud, I rolled 3 times. I think I rolled a 2, a 8, and then a 1. So I think this happened to me before too. This is why I stopped using this and went to like an actual online dice roller.
you gotta get different dice or cleanse the ones you have with.
Yeah.
I was just using the online the like DM's Vault built-in dice.
No, it's because you were lazy. You didn't want to
What?
get your dice out.
No, I'm saying the built-in dice roller is screwing me over.
Oh. Not even getting your dice out?
I don't have my dice.
Why not?
Because I haven't had them for like half a year now.
What?
Did you lose them?
No,
Yeah.
they're all in boxes.
Why'd you put them away?
Because I wasn't using them.
That's valid.
Loser. Not valid. Keep your dice readily available.
I'm excited. I'm liking a dynamic that hasn't even come up yet, but it's Dendrick, right? That's the Church of Garrick chosen.
No.
No.
No, which
Democrat.
that's the one. Yeah, I like our differing opinions because you just absolutely do not want to be involved with Garriku in that church at all because of what's his face. And Enton's like, I want to go there though.
Yeah, no, I enjoy that.
Enton just wants to make a friend.
There
And
are
has
5
friends.
people.
Yeah, you have 5 friends.
In Enton's mind, you guys are all obligated to be his friend.
Oh, sad.
God. That's fair. That is reasonable.
It's completely true.
We're obligated to work with you. We're not necessarily obligated to be nice.
Yeah, but he's also 11.
True, but we're all also very young. Sometimes kids suck.
Speaking of kids sucking, did Enton actually say that Spirit was weird, or like the weirdest thing in the dining hall? Was that canon, or
No,
was
that was out
just
of
a joke?
character.
That was out of character.
Someone
it was
said something
completely
about
out of
me
character.
being weird.
I was gonna RP something about that, but I didn't know which it was, and then I ended up forgetting about it. Okay.
That would have been funny.
Yeah, if he's speaking like he's speaking now, it's out of character.
There's not much difference between my voice and character voice.
That's
Probably
true.
There is. I do notice a big difference, though. I can really tell, but it's probably because 10 years.
Yeah, but that's like how I think that you're a god-awful liar, and apparently no one else agrees with me. I can't wait for more Garriku interactions so I can make a friend.
Oh my god.
Trying to make friends with Felicity?
Yes.
Damn.
I don't have many options for people my age.
Yeah, you got that kid that called you weird.
Yeah, and I just met him and he called me weird.
Do you think the daughter of an abbot of Garriku is going to be more welcoming and like warm-hearted than that kid? Okay.
Yeah, she knows that he's a chosen.
Listen, bud, I don't judge people based on their circumstances, okay?
This is why we should all be nice to Antoine.
I'm gonna like go up and try to talk to her, and her dad's just gonna like punch me right in the face.
I wouldn't put it past him.
What are you doing? Going after my daughter like that?
Oh my god. Alright, so we've got a minute left. Does anyone want to say anything before we leave?
I have like a question to the group, kinda. I feel like I talk, or never could. Chris, talk a lot in the games, and feel free to like send a message if I'm like. Sometimes if there's a lull, I feel like anxiety and feel like I need to like move on with the story. So please just feel free to DM me or like say it in chat. I don't care that I need to like chill out or like I'm doing too much. I will not take offense to it. I will welcome it.
I think it's been a fine amount.
I literally have not thought that something close to that a single time. You're good, homie.
And like honestly, I was gonna say
I hate
like
all of our characters equally.
All right.
Don't worry.
Good night, everyone. Hope you had a good time watching our stream. Say bye.